Lady.
Lady. Oh, lady. Yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley. I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got your name. She has now ascended.
I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy.
That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
Okay, we need to.
What is that?
Now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
No.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was coming from
That was.
inside.
That sounded like it was from in here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do it. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
That was, I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
Annenberg. It's either called Annenberg or Annenberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas, of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm going to isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
I'm feeling like something need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat
I'm
balls.
feeling like something need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big one?
Scry to 1, 2. And then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
then
see
this
you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you.
Oh my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield. Where it is.
Huh?
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgavoth. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You won't.
You won't do
Have
it.
you lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the ages. I'm gonna save
This is
this
a
puppy.
game. This is
This
a game.
chat.
All right, we untap the list. We untap the list. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell.
All right. This is it. Yep.
Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. No. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh.
We already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Oh! 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 Got it!
Got it.
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
Got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it! And welcome in, everybody. So here's our hot take for this morning. For anybody that's joining me from the reel, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on them there paranormal apps? It's a hot topic, man. I'm not kidding. It's a hot topic. Everybody has a very strong and let's just come out and say it, passionate opinion. Is that glare? What is that? Whoa. There's something weird. It is. It's a glare. It's a glare from one of my lights. I've got this weird glare on my camera, and it's vicious. Okay, well, it adds to the atmosphere. Hi, everybody. Going back to what I was saying earlier. Yeah, I mean, it's a hot topic, man. And as I said in my reel, for good reasons, for very, very good reasons. Some apps out there are absolute crap. It happened actually during the last, I can't remember if I told you all about this, but it happened actually on the last public event. Somebody came up to me and said, we caught something on the app. And I said, oh, okay. And they're showing me the app, and I'm like, I don't recognize this interface at all. I don't recognize this UI. I don't recognize what this is. And yeah, and it caught, quote unquote, the perfect like silhouette of a little girl with pigtails. And I nodded and I said, what is this app? And she told me, and I said, that's not on our approved list. You got to be careful about the apps you use. She then had the cojones to say to me, it was on the approved list. And I looked at her and I said, ma'am, I put together the approved list. This wasn't on there. And she looked at it, looked at me, looked at it again, and said, oh, you're right. This isn't on the approved app. Like, this isn't on the approved list. Thank you, Cammie. I appreciates that. I appreciates that sentiment, Cammie.
I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
So thank you. Thank you for that. But no, it's a hot topic, everybody. And I'm willing to talk about it while we give one last look to our video that we're premiering on Saturday. It's a whopper, baby. It's nearly 2 hours. It's an hour and 49 minutes. I mean, I'm trying to make these things shorter and they just get big. Well, this one, I'll admit, this one, man, there was nothing I think I could cut. Now, granted, I'm going to be looking at it to see if I can cut anything. But holy Hannah. How to get yourself banned from attending public events? Have cojones to do this. It wasn't that she was. This is what I'm learning about paranormal investigation and taking it to the public. The general public do not like being debunked. They do not like being debunked. I'll give you another example from when I was. I was working at Ghost Stop, as I do. Right, I was at Ghost Stop. Guy comes in with a group of people, and he wanted to flex. And he showed me this picture that he took of a hallway, of a hotel hallway, a supposed haunted hotel hallway. And he was convinced that he caught the image of a ghost in the window. And I'm looking at the image, and I said, one of the things you got to be careful about, sir, is pareidolia. And he had no idea what I was talking about. I was just cleaning off the lens, just in case. And I told him what pareidolia was, and how it was a common thing in paranormal investigations. And I said, if this is the original window of a historic hotel, there might be lead in the glass that warps the glass, and on top of that, it also will create false images based on light glare, etc., etc. The look he shot me as he put away his phone, I was like, oh, that's not what I should be doing. And I learned very quickly, if you're sharing images with a paranormal investigator, that's one thing. General public, they want to be told that they're the next Jason Hawes or the next Zach Baggins or something like that. And I'm sitting there going, dude, I'm trying to help you idiot, But the thing about apps, most of the apps out there are absolute crap. I'm just coming out and say it. Most of the apps, the apps that are out there in the paranormal, they put the app in crap. I mean, it's true. And it's a real problem. It's a real problem. But the thing about GhostTube, at least for me, the thing about GhostTube and for OSI is that what they actually stand by what they do. And I was telling the story about what happened when the app glitched, right? And you know, GhostTube had literally a pop fly. They could have easily said, "Oh yeah, we don't know what's causing that. That must be paranormal." Woo! And then we're like, "No, it's a glitch. It's a glitch." Sorry, but it's a glitch. And I'm like, really? I mean, good on you. I appreciate that kind of honesty. That honesty is rare. See, I'm over here. I would love that constructive criticism so I don't make that mistake in the future. For example, y'all with the walkie-talkies. Exactly. Man, I got so excited when we had that big REM burst, and then I realized, oh, wait a minute. And I started playing around with the walkie-talkies. And then I got confirmation from the great Jack Osborne that is an issue. That is something that people play around with. And and that's the thing. There are some teams, just like some apps, where it's about the presentation. People want to see the REM pod go off. People want to see, and it's a shame because it makes life a little tougher for us. And when we do our public events, we make it very clear. We might be standing here for 2 hours and nothing happens. That may happen. Or we fire up the wave motion gun and suddenly things are going off and popping and locking. You never know. And that's the whole point. That is the whole freaking point of paranormal investigations. Sometimes you're going to knock it out of the park. Sometimes you don't. If you can't acknowledge and laugh at your own mistakes and learn from them, you shouldn't be in the business. And it is a business. Make no mistake, Cammy, it is a business. You're right. That little wipe did help it a lot. Wow. Good to know. As you always say, there's a difference between paranormal investigation and paranormal entertainment. And that's the thing. People want to be entertained, but they also want a taste of what it's. And this is what I've discovered. This is the danger of going to a public event, because half the audience want to be entertained, half the audience really want a paranormal experience. Many people have trouble clarifying what they're doing, which is why I appreciate your honesty. Well, thank you, Cams. Again, thank you.
I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
I appreciate that. I do. But the thing is that people, the general public, they want to have a taste of what it's like to be a paranormal investigator. And we're like, great. Well, you want to know what it's like? You sit in a room for 30 minutes and don't say a word. And maybe talk to the walls. It's kind of what we do. and we're very good at it. But like this video, for example. The video we're about to watch today. This is so hey, first off, let me introduce myself and talk about what we're doing today. Hi, my name is T. You can call me T Monster, or Twitch Dad. And yes, I am a paranormal investigator. I'm one of the founding members of OSI, or Old Spirits Investigations. You can find out more about us over on the Tubes of You. And we are actually live streaming as well on the Tubes of You. So if you're watching me on the YouTubes, hey, guess what? Thank you very much. I see you. And it's great to see you. It's great to have you here. I will be trying to take questions for both Twitch and YouTube. And when I take questions, I even take questions when I'm reviewing the footage. Now today we are going to be reviewing footage because guess what? I just found a whole crap ton of footage from the Hinsdale House that I didn't know I had.
Can I get a hell yeah?
Yo, Magic. How are you, Magic? Good to have you here. Thank you for coming on in. Now, before we get back to the Hinsdale House, I am going to be looking at the episode that is going to be dropping. I'm going to be dropping this episode on Saturday, but I am going to be sweetening up the pot a bit. I'm going to try to find places to put some spooky music and have some fun. You know, just get a little woo kind of effect. We're doing that today. And then the latter half of the day, we are gonna. Has it been a while? Magic. I'm trying to recall. I do not recognize your name. Magical Demo. No, and this is not your first time in chat. So if it has been a while, welcome back. Sorry that I didn't recognize you, but it's been a while. It's been a while. I've been following since June 2024. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But remember, you're always welcome to come on in and say yo, as you have done. And we're going to go back to the Hinsdale House after I finish up this, because after I finish this episode, I got to go and I've got to upload it and do the thing. It's all right. It's all right though. It's all right. It's all right if you. So it doesn't matter if you're a regular or if you're coming back, so long as you come back. That's what matters. And Cammy's absolutely right. Do you prefer to call Magic or Demo? Let me know. Anyway, so that is our plan for today. And during the review, you're more than welcome to ask questions about the location, ask questions about the gadgets, ask questions about us at OSI, because that is what we do. The whole point of this open session is so that you can ask the questions. And okay, thank you, Demo. Appreciate that. I only feel cooler because now we're starting our 5th season. We're in the 5th season of Old Spirits, and I'm still kind of giggly about that. I really am. And the Ghoul Guide gave me. Oh, look, sweetheart. Thank you so much. That is so nice of them. That is very nice of them. Sorry, I just got a like from someone that I have high respects for. So anyway, yeah, that's what we're doing today. But the whole point of the footage review and the production streams is so that you can get a chance to ask a paranormal investigator anything. In fact, if you want to get down to the weeds and go, okay, how do I know that what you're doing here isn't magical pokery jiggery with the if you ever want to DM talk, I'm here. Ooh. Thank you. Appreciates that. But what I was saying, it was that if you have any questions, or if you just want to lurk, you can do that too. But if you have questions about whether or not I'm getting up to pokery jiggery during the production, my thought is, well, now you can see the raw file. And you can see what I am and what I'm not doing. And what I mean by what I'm not doing is I'm not adding in any kind of magic behind the scenes special effects or something like that. I just don't do that. First off, I don't have the time to do that. I do not have the time to do that sort of thing. It takes me a long enough time. Look, I will say this. When I think about the editing teams for films, and here I am cranking out these close on 2 hour jobbies, I am like, okay, mad respect to all editors everywhere, because what we do is not easy. And I even said it last night to Pip as I'm coming down the stairs. So we met Paranormal Quest last year, and we met them with Adelaide Haunted Horizons. So we met Ryan and Dave, and we met Cag and Allie. Super great people. Super great people. Absolutely think the world of them. I don't know how Ryan does it. Ryan is the primary editor, from what I understand. And they are cranking out episodes that are at the quickest, hour and a half. At the longest, they've gone 2 to 3 hours, and that's not a compilation. That is one episode. And they're doing it on a weekly basis, and I don't know how he does it. I really don't. I can be in my studio for a while, but after a while, I need a break. I still haven't gotten it. I mean, I am going to be taking an extended break, probably around lunchtime after we're done with looking at this episode. I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to watch Widow's Bay with the wife, and then I'm going to come back up here. But I need to take a break. And today's a tough day to take a break because this is my full-on day. I do my stream, and then I turn around and I produce a stream for Mythic Hall. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. The only thing is music for ambience and downtime suspense, not for added drama or exaggeration. They will not be adding any whispers or the word or the D word. Yes, you're right. Thank you, Cammy. Thank you. Appreciates you. Lots of caffeine. I don't know, because the other thing is Ryan has also been working out of late. Ryan's been taking time to, and the thing that I have respect for with Paranormal Quest, but I don't know how they do it with their schedule. First off, the break between their seasons may be 2 weeks, and then they're at it again. Again, just, I mean, that's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. But then we turn around, and now they're doing this thing where they will film an investigation, then they'll turn around, edit, produce it, post it, and they will make an appearance in the live chat, and then they're doing it again. Wash, rinse, repeat. They're doing it on a weekly basis. They have no buffer. I don't know how they do that. I do not know how they do that. And when we met them, they were kind of making snarky remarks about how this was their life. This was all they were doing. And my thoughts on it were, yeah, but you're kind of making your own bed here, guys. Now, in their defense, I can understand where they're coming from, because right now we as in, not the royal we as in OSI, we're getting our knuckles wrapped. We're getting punished by the algorithm. When we ended our last season, we were getting thousands of views, over thousands of views, multiple thousands of views on our videos, all of them, at the end. We had part 1 of the Rock and Cradle House drop, and that hit the algorithm at the right time, and next thing I knew, we had like 16,000 views of that one investigation. And then our other investigations after that, a couple thousand here, a couple thousand there. Same thing with the 5-minute paranormals, a couple thousand here, a couple thousand there. It was great. And then we took a break. We took a break in like early October. So October, November, December, January, February, March, and then we started up again in April. So it was a 5-month break. 5-month break. October, November, December, January, February, March. Oh, sorry, 6-month break. 6-month break. So we took that break. We're back. We're here for our season, and we're feeling it. We're now back to a couple hundred views. But here's the hill that I'm going to die on it. I don't want to be a slave to the algorithm. I want to be able to take a break, get investigations in the hopper, and then turn around and start making episodes. And we're going to try something different this season, because now we have the footage to play around with. But we have the ability to go in and we can share we can share other pieces of content during our downtime. I'm not making any assumptions about Ryan here, but I assume Insomniac, I would probably have trouble sleeping if I did that for a job. I don't think that's the issue either. I mean, I don't think Ryan. If Ryan does suffer from insomnia, my hat's off to him, because man, that's a rough life. Because I had insomnia this week, and I know for the next couple of days I'm going to be in a fog, but I'm going to be okay. Not in school, but it may have something to do with finals and college applications and jobs. Not that either. No, Paranormal Quest has the following, that they can support themselves. They can do this full time. And I respect that. I respect that. But I also understand you don't want to be a slave to the algorithm. And it's not like, you know, when you look at people that are there is the people that are not slaves to the algorithm are people like Project Fear, people like Sam and Colby. They post when they want to, and I respect them for that. And there are some that are still playing the algorithm game, and they're playing to what's working for them on the algorithm. And then you got folks like Amy's Crypt, and Amy and Jared, they're doing their own thing. I mean, they're still posting investigations. Good on them, but not on the. It's rare that I see them. I mean, I can always tell when they're in the. This is our season. They're also restoring an old house, and and trying to get it ready for tourists and other paranormal investigators. So they're shifting their focus, and I mean, it's a weird ride. And I'll be the first one to say, I think when people say, oh yeah, kids want to be content creators and they want to be influencers because it's easy. I'm going to say this about being a content creator. There's nothing easy about this. There's absolutely nothing easy about this. Because you don't know which piece of content will and won't stick. I have had cat videos drop. I've had cat videos drop where people just think it's the coolest thing since sliced bread. They be in for a reality check. Well, yeah. Well, that was the whole thing with the girl on the girl that was in the new Netflix documentary everybody's talking about, Crash. The girl that wanted to be an influencer, and she wound up killing a couple of kids in her car. And she's kind of like little on the sociopath side. The thing about being an influencer is, if you want to be an influencer, and I can talk about this because I've met influencers, and I have listened closely to influencers and watched carefully influencers. And one of the things I'm noticing is that they are on. But the thing about being an influencer is you are on 24/7. And that is a bed you have made for yourself. That's the first thing that people don't realize about influencers. And I personally find the influencer lifestyle toxic as hell. It is toxic as hell. And do you get a lot of free stuff if you're an influencer? Sure. Sure you do. But there's a point where you're going to want to take a break. There's a point. There's going to come a time where you just want to sort of go somewhere and just chill on your own. That's a hard balancing act. And it's even harder as a content creator because, as I said before, like I'm looking at the stuff that I've been posting for the past couple of weeks. I've been posting this stuff since, I've been regularly posting on Insta for, really? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I've been posting on Insta on the regular. I've been posting reels since March. I'll have to look at that. But since March. And of all of them, the one that has gotten the most hits, and I honestly did not think it would get this many hits, but man, did it clean up. It was my Magic the Gathering reel, where I gave a shout out to Amber. Oh, look at that. Back again. It's secondhand. How you doing there, secondhand? But it was my shout out to Amber and Amber, Glenn, and Alyssa Yu, asking them if they wanted to game. Did you want a game, U.S. Olympians? Look who's off today. Let's go. Now, right behind that, with half the views, almost half the views, is when Vi sat behind me as I was talking, and Vi was giving me the hairy eyeball. Today's video, I don't know if it's gonna land or not. The one that I thought was gonna land yesterday, it didn't. And a lot of the reasons why I think my videos have been underperforming this week, it's been because I lost my momentum, I lost my buffer, and I've also lost my habit of taking reels. I mean, granted, I'm always open for people making 30 to 60 second reels on my channel for me. I appreciate that. I do. I really, really do.
I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
But I have to make sure that I am pulling reels off of my. By the way, ads are starting in about 15 seconds. Ads are starting in 15 seconds over on Twitch, over on YouTube. They put ads where they put ads. There's nothing I can do about that. Sorry. But like, I mean, I think content creation and gambling have a lot in common. They do, because you never know what's going to be the magic bullet. So you just go on ahead. Yep, a lot of people did. But the thing was that I needed, when people clip, a lot of times when they clip, they'll clip 10 to 15 seconds of it. I need 30 seconds to a minute. I need the max window, and then I'll cut it. I'll trim it up to where I need to. Because what people don't realize, and again, when I talk to content creators who quote unquote hate editing video, I'm like, well, then you're in the wrong business. You are in the wrong industry if you don't like editing video, because what you need is you need a little bit of lead in and you need a little bit of lead out, or whatever you want to call the intro outro. You need that cushion, and you learn that by editing video. And I will say this, being a paranormal investigator, man, my video skills have been through the effing roof, and I'm pretty proud of that. I'm pretty proud of that. I won't lie. I'm pretty proud of that. I'll take that as a win. Let's see. And yeah, well, first off, welcome in secondhand. I hope you're doing well. Been thinking about you because for some reason I'm getting a lot of Mothman content on my socials. Not sure what I did to earn that distinction, but there we are. Oh, that's not good. Oh, wow. Okay. And, yeah. Interesting. Okay. Sorry, just heard something about, I just heard something about our governor here. She's having some growing pains with her new staff, and that is to be expected. But yeah, get your crap together if you want to make the change. And this could be said in anything in life. If you want to make the change, you got to make sure that you got your crap together. That is a lesson for life right there. That is a lesson for life right there. Welcome back, everybody. So I'm about to jump into a sneak preview of the well, actually, you're about to get a sneak preview. I'm about to jump back into the video one more time because I'm at that point now. And this is something that a lot of people tend to, and this is behind the scenes look at things. A very common mistake to make is, okay, I'm done with the video. I'm gonna export it and post it. And here's the problem with that. At least the reason why it takes me so long to edit certain videos, I need to look at it one more time. I need to go back and I need to review the cuts to make sure everything is there. That's why when you're seeing these videos from content creators that you know and love, and then they suddenly reference something and it's just a blank screen, or it's a template of some kind of framework, but there's nothing in the frame. They basically push process and export. And any editor worth their salt, they're going to watch it one more time. Even if they have a deadline, they're going to be like, no, we got to watch it one more time. Or they make it, on their own time, they'll go in, they'll rewatch it. Even if they are just sick to death of the content, they will watch it one more time and go, okay. We either need to make this change, do this, do that, or we just need to, we need to take care of business. That's why you see me incessantly reviewing stuff over and over and over again. Which is why I don't do a lot of production streams. I prefer doing footage review streams because that way the review makes sense. When we're at this stage of the game, you're like, why is he looking at this again? It's because I want to make sure. I'm sure there are some hiccups in this video that I've missed, but I want to see if I can catch as many of them as possible so that I recognize them as hiccups. You don't. It's when you see content creators release stuff and there are blatant mistakes in the video. There's either I actually saw a content creator, huge content creator, and they had a video go out, and the video literally said, place content here, or place clip of XYZ here. And I was like, are you serious? Are you effing serious? It happens. But when you but these are people that are probably hiring editors. If it's you, if it's the content creator actually editing a video, I give them a pass. But when it's a content creator that you know has to have some type of editing team, and I'm not going to cast shade, but maybe a little bit. One of the things I have always been, I'm still trying to process. I found out this last month. No, it might have been this month. I found out that Mr. Beast has a team of 50 people, and they have one job. Their job is to make sure that they got the best thumbnail out there. So if you ever wonder how does Mr. Beast's stuff look so polished, go to his earlier stuff. See how polished it is there. But yeah, you reach a point, and then you got a team of people working for you. But if that team of people F's up like other content creators sometimes get caught doing, yeah, I guarantee you, hell is going to be paid. He is also a shitty person. Oh, yeah. Oh, we know that. Yeah, we know that. I mean. Can I get a hell yeah? On that note, I'm going to take a quick bio break, and when I get back, we will jump in to this last look, sneak preview, music production, and yeah, be right back, everybody. When I get back. When I get back. Gotta hop out and make some phone calls. Go with God. You know what to do. You got this. You got this. So some things I have learned since yesterday from Threads. A couple things I've learned. First thing I learned was that apparently a lot of people do not know that Rod Serling wrote the ending of Planet of the Apes. And if you didn't know that, you learned it now. And and here's the thing to know about the book Planet of the Apes. The way the Planet of the Apes book ends is with Taylor and Nova riding a horse off into the distance, and that's really it. That's the ending. If they had stayed, because from what I understand, the movie does stay pretty true to the book, but the way the book ends is Nova and Taylor basically go off, and they literally ride off into the sunset. And the director was like, that's a terrible ending for a film. It's a terrible ending for a film. We got to make something. We got someone that has to. I want people to have a punch to it. And I believe that during the process when they were adapting it, I believe Rod Serling was consulting on the film. And someone said, "Do you think you can come up with a better ending?" And Rod Serling said, "Yeah, I got a few ideas." And the idea was that, and the thing is, it was never insinuated in the book that Taylor had actually landed on Earth, as far as I know. You know what? Now I got to check. Now I've got to check. This has got to be the ADHD in me, and also me being the research nerd that I am. Okay, so let's go. Planet of the Apes. All right. So we got Planet of the Apes, and then we have Planet of the Apes down here. Yeah, that's the franchise. Franchise started with French author Pierre Boulez's science fiction novel La Planète des Singes. So it came out in 1963, and then it was adapted for film in 1968. I'm talking about the original. See, that was the other thing. Apparently, Tim Burton, well, not Tim Burton, I should say. The film, the production studio was trying to go, yeah, the new Planet of the Apes remake is so shocking. It's so shocking that it outperforms the original. It's like, no, it doesn't. I personally found Tim Burton's retelling of the ending of Planet of the Apes, it's kind of contrived in my opinion. Okay, so I'm going to try to zip through this. French journalist in 2500 accompany him and his disciple to Betelgeuse because of time dilation. Centuries pass on Earth. During their 2 years, they land their shuttle on right. They found Nova by on another planet. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. Oh, wait. Okay, I got it. Okay, so basically, yeah. They so the original. Oh, Freddie, thank you very much. So we kind of went down. We're kind of going down a dangerous path here, and I'll talk about why in a second. So I'm looking at the original novel of Planet of the Apes, and it's written by, it's written from the point of view of a French journalist. He goes to Betelgeuse. He goes to the Betelgeuse star. And centuries pass when they finally get back to Earth after their 2-year journey, but centuries have passed on Earth during their 2 years. That's because of time dilation. And I'm trying to figure. Hang on a minute. I'm just trying to figure out here. Blada blada blada. They take the place of the human's test subject in a space flight because humans look like the apes. Oh, that doesn't say a lot there. They escape. He programs the ship back to Earth. They fly over Paris. They look the same, but when they land, they're greeted by a field officer who's a gorilla. They leave Earth behind. It is revealed that they discard Ulysses' story as a fantasy because right. Okay, so basically, there's a lot of timey-wimey, bendy stuff in the original Planet of the Apes. So basically, instead of them, so like I said, the original script of Planet of the Apes, they had Taylor and Nova just riding off in the sunset. And they needed something with a little more punch, so they went to Rod Serling. And Rod Serling gave us the ending that we got with "You blew it up, goddamn you to hell." That's all Rod Serling, right? And this eventually would become the 1968 film Planet of the Apes, and the ending is iconic. The ending is iconic, but apparently a lot of people didn't know. A lot of people did not know that Rod Serling, as in creator of the Twilight Zone, Rod Serling, had created the ending. So that's the first thing I learned. Second thing I learned from social medias yesterday, the second thing I have learned is that apparently the looks maxing, the hammer to the face of looks maxing. A lot of people did not know that his real name is Braden Peters. A lot of people did not know that apparently the fragile man-child behind looks maxing, his real name is Braden Peters. Because I said this in a post yesterday, and people were like, wait, that's his real name? And I'm like, yep. And here's the thing to know about the clavicular bone. It is the most fragile part of the human body, it turns out. Or at least one of the most fragile parts of the human body. That being said, I refuse to call this guy by anything other than his God-given name, which is Braden. It's Braden. And when you find out that his name is Braden Peters, well, that explains a lot. So, yeah. Sorry, I find it very hard to digest or even accept that someone that's taking a hammer to make micro contusions to their face in order to shape it properly, that's not how biology works. See, I paid attention in school. I may not have gotten the best grades, but you know what? I tried, and I paid attention in school. I'm just saying, paid attention in school. All right. Thank you for joining me on that little tangent. Let's go on ahead and let's take a closer look, everybody, at the premiere episode. So yesterday, or last night, I should say. Last night I finished the intro and the opening, and now I am focused on this part, where we're just going to review it and see if we need to put any stingers in place. Because there are some old stingers and music from the previous episode, and I want to make sure that I get those out of the way before I hit the process button. I also want to look at this objectively and see how it's playing through the flow, that kind of thing. All right, here we go. Welcome to a sneak peek at our next investigation on old spirits.
Do you help out?
And remember, if at any time you have questions about the production, about where we are, about old spirits investigations, about what we do, feel free to ask. That's the whole point of this. And we are live on Twitch and on YouTube, and I'm happy to bring you this content.
You can ring the bell if you want, the one that I set up on the table.
And then sometimes I'll be interjecting stuff in here.
That was me.
So we have Boo Buddy, we have a REM pod, and we have Boo Buddy, a REM pod, and the Dead Bell all deployed. And I'm looking for something. I can't remember what, but I'm looking for something in my bag.
There you are.
And it looks like I found it.
Okay. Phil, I brought this specifically because it was school. I think this is a perfect time
the envoy.
for the kids to show me how good they are with their letters.
They do like the REM pod. I'm loving it.
All right.
Thank you for making that device in the corner light up.
Can you run? Run to the other wall and back.
Ooh.
Ready? Go.
Wow.
How'd I do, everybody?
Okay. So that was me.
So we also have a
So,
cat
is the
ball.
tripod mount on it?
Well, yeah.
No kidding.
Okay, so here's something for the kids. This device shows me how good you are with your letters.
Ooh, I just got the chills.
And you can come up and you can, you can just come up close to it. You can touch
It's actually
it.
right here. This is the device that I'm deploying in the video right now. This is the original
And
Envoy.
you can
It's a
show
neat
me
little
how good you are
device.
with your letters. Ooh.
What's that mean as it's beeping?
It's a neat little device, but this was the original, and this is the new one. Trust me when I say the new one outperforms the old one. The original Envoy, still a very good device. And as you heard in my review of the Envoy 2, I was actually gearing up to do a review of the Envoy when they handed me an Envoy 2 and said, "Would you like to review this?" And I said, "Yes, please." And to give you an idea of the first improvement, that was the screen for the original Envoy that we're looking at in the video. That was the original screen. And this is the screen for the Envoy 2. So, yeah. That.
You warmed up the room just by being here.
Thank you, good buddy.
Wow.
I feel the same about you. Is that it entering letters?
Yeah, but I'm also trying to adjust it.
Okay.
Fine tuning the Envoy was also a bit of a chore.
Sweet spot.
Not a chore, a
It's
challenge.
using-
A challenge. It was
it's-
more of a
there's
challenge.
EMF and triggers going on.
That's good.
Yeah, EMF and touching. That's what it's saying.
Up. 3 beeps on the REM pod.
All right. So here we go. I'm going to turn this device on. And you just have to get close to it,
Are you trying to hold my hand?
or you can touch it. And you can show me how good you are with your letters. But also, you can also put in words.
Like your name.
Yeah.
That was a big electric hook.
And I'd love to see you make this work because I have tried this device several times and it hasn't really come through for me. But I would absolutely love to see you spell out a word for me. In fact, I'll start off with a simple one. Can you spell the word dog?
Can it do like little sentences?
It could, but I haven't even had to do a word for me yet. So I just want to see if it can do dog.
Yeah, spell dog.
So imagine that for a second, chat. Imagine the entire alphabet on a screen that's just larger than the size of about the size of 2 quarters
Why don't we start
put
with
together.
the first letter in dog.
Trust me when I say the
What letter
improvement
does dog
between the
start
Envoy and the Envoy 2 interface with the entire alphabet on this screen, night and day. Night and day, everybody.
What?
I see you put in an eye there. So
Is my tummy glowing right now? Can you tell me what color it is?
Gotta watch these chairs.
So can you show me how good you are with your letters? Show me what the first letter of the word dog would be.
Are you tapping?
That's me tapping it. But that's why we come in here to school, to learn our letters.
Also, like students.
And we also
Do you know any good jokes? I don't really know any.
we also have, we also come here to get good with your math skills as well. You good over there, Ross?
Maybe here forever.
This one's got a little rock to it.
D-O-double-G. Well, that's the funny thing. So secondhand, I'm just trying to get a single letter, just as confirmation that something is listening to me, because the idea behind the envoy, and this is they call it alphabet mode, but I called it spirit board mode. It's basically the alphabet. There's a cursor moving across the entire alphabet, and you're basically telling it, when you see the letter, and it's not like you've got the cursor going quickly. It's just ticking along all the different letters, and you basically set the speed. You set the speed. You set how do you want it to be reacting to EMF or temperature, EMF and vibration, or all three, however you want to do it. And I've got it set up for, since we're getting a lot of EMF that night, I said, well, I'm setting it for EMF, but I'm also setting it for vibration. And then if we all go still, whatever's here, if something is here, it'll go on ahead and it'll set it off. But the spirit board, I have never been able to get that work either on the Envoy or the Envoy 2, at least at present. Ads are starting, by the way, in about a minute. I'm going to keep playing the video, so just so you all know.
Ring the bell if school's in session.
Yeah, let us know that class has begun. Ring that bell.
I hear that the kids in this school are some of the smartest kids in Virginia. So I can't wait to see what you can show me with your letters.
Do you like teddy bears?
Yeah, if you're trying to understand how this works, there's a little box that's going over all the letters of the alphabet. Yeah, if you're trying to understand how
I just want to see if this works.
Yeah, if you're trying to understand how this works, there's a little box that's going over all the letters of the alphabet. And when you see the one where you start with that has the letter, first letter of the word dog, you can just tap this device and it'll pop up on the screen. So it's like a chalkboard. It's like a chalkboard. It's like a little chalkboard you can carry around with you.
I like that.
So show me on this display what the first letter in the word dog is.
Can you tell me your name? My name is Boo
What's a tap?
The tapping is my. It's coming from me. It's my jeans rubbing up against the desk.
You made my fur all wiggly.
What's for
That's even better. I mean, Boo Buddy is neat, isn't he?
That's a little overly dramatic for a non-dramatic scene. So we'll just leave it. We'll leave it scoreless.
So I'm still gonna hold out for the first
Thank
slip.
you for the hug. That's nice and warm.
Ooh, temperature change, yeah. And you're more than welcome to play with Boo Buddy all you like. If you're not going to do the first letter of the word dog, can you spell out what Boo Buddy is? It's 4 letters, and I'll give you a hint. It starts with a B. I want so badly for this device to work.
I know you do.
What Boo Buddy is. It's 4 letters, and I'll give you a hint. It starts with a B.
Okay, I feel like there is a need for music here. So I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to import in music. And it's just an issue of trying to find the right kind of music. So I'll go to stock music. I'll bring it all in. Oh dear. Okay. Obviously didn't like that. All right, so we've got a little too ominous, I think. Yeah, that doesn't work. No, two. That's got some possibilities. Let's see what House of Ghosts has here. House of Ghosts. Well, I used that. You know what? Let's try that. Let's try House of Ghosts.
Boo Buddy is. It's 4 letters, and I'll give you a hint. It starts with a B.
Well, kind of like that.
I want so badly for this device to work.
I know you do.
Yeah. Let's go with that.
If it's not going to work in a school, I don't think it's going to work anywhere for us.
You don't have to be shy.
Do you like teddy bears?
We're all friends here.
That's one of the reasons why we do this. We want to learn.
The trick about adding music to your production,
Rodpod's kind of quiet.
you want to use it in the right spots.
Do you hear that?
You don't want to abuse it.
Okay.
Took me a moment. I'm like, yeah, I think that is my stomach.
Did you make things out of this?
No, because we've got Boo Buddy, we've got Envoy, and we've got the Rodpod.
And the bell.
Oh, That's true. Even the dead bell's quiet.
Can you touch my nose?
The only thing that hasn't been quiet
has been him. Although that was a trigger. That was a trigger question.
Is that your coat in the corner?
It actually feels pretty good. It's like a little stretching exercise.
I'm afraid when I get up, this desk is falling apart. I don't know if I can get up.
Did you just try saying something? Or did you try saying it?
That could have been you setting off.
Yeah, I think that was me. Probably.
So we're going to show you, I'm going to show you one more thing. This is almost like a different kind of, this isn't an apple for the teacher, this is an apple for the class.
It's like candy. It'll give you some energy.
And maybe that'll help you.
Oh.
L.
L.
No.
L for loser.
L for
Or
light.
L for light. Is that what you did? L for light?
I actually feel like I should have that.
That could have been
I
you
should have
setting
that.
off.
Yeah, I think that was me. Probably.
So we're going to show you, I'm going to show you one more thing. This is almost like a different kind of,
So what I'm putting on the desk, pretty much it's a plasma light. There's a theory, one of many, that if you've got one of those little plasma globes where you can, touch it and the electricity follows your hands and all that stuff, apparently ghosts can draw energy from that. That is one of the prevailing theories. I've been pulling out a plasma ball lately just to see if there's any validation to it.
this isn't an apple for the teacher, this is an apple for the class.
Haven't decided yet. It looks really cool, so you can't go wrong with a plasma ball.
Maybe that'll help you.
Can't go wrong with a plasma ball. But
It's like candy. It'll give you some energy.
Maybe that'll help you.
okay. Come on. Okay. I need to move my water. It was getting in the way. All right. Put this over here. Now I'm cooking with gas. Okay. Come up here. Okay. Okay.
An apple for the teacher.
Yeah, I
this
think
is
the,
an apple for the class.
It's like candy. It'll give you some energy.
Maybe that'll help you.
Oh.
L.
L. L for loser.
I don't think the kids of the schoolhouse will be that hip.
For light. Is that what you did? L for light?
Better to go now, secondhand, than have
Because-
it be later at night, in my opinion. It sucks,
Just
but there you
wanna-
go.
Can you tap the floor for me?
Okay, that was me.
It's like it's practice.
Leaning on the.
These desks
That
are
light
way
that I just
trickier
put on
than
the
you
teacher's
think.
desk, that's just to help you out. It's going to give you a little bit of energy.
In theory.
At least that's the theory.
See, even past
We're still
T.
not going to show me what the. You're not going to show me what the first letter in the word dog is. If I asked you, please, would you show me?
Thanks for the ghosty high five.
Okay, that's an EMF hit.
What if we spell with you? You just say the letter and then they can
Okay.
put it on there.
Okay. You want to try spelling out bear?
You pick the word, my friend.
Okay. Okay. All right. So again, we're going to practice our letters. And we're going to spell out the word bear together. So, first letter, B. No, I'll point out when the device is at the word, is at the letter. B.
Do you want to play a game?
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What was
I just heard a whisper.
I didn't see
That sounded like a whisper.
it.
Yeah, you heard that too?
Yeah.
I didn't. No, I'll point out when the device is at the word, is at the letter. B.
Do you want to play a game
Did
with
you
me?
hear that?
Yeah.
What was
I just heard a whisper.
I didn't see it.
That sounded like a whisper.
Yeah, you heard that too?
Yeah.
I didn't. No, I'll point out when the device is at the word, is at the letter. B.
Do you want to play a game
Did
with
you
me?
hear that?
Yeah.
What was
I
that?
just heard a whisper.
I didn't see
That
it.
sounded like a whisper.
Yeah, you heard that too?
Yeah.
I didn't. No, I'll point out when the device is at the word, is at the letter. B.
That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good catch in my opinion. Now let me see what this one's like. Okay, I kind of like this one. Kind of like this one.
No, I'll point out when the device is at the word, is at the letter. B.
Do you want to play a game with
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What was
I just heard a whisper.
I didn't see it.
That sounded like a whisper.
Yeah, you heard that too?
Yeah.
I didn't. B. I didn't hear it, unfortunately. That tap was me.
Can you whisper again so T can hear you?
B. And every time it's a sound. Okay, one more time to help you out. B.
I love to laugh. Do you like laughing?
to spell bear? Do you want to spell your name?
Well, if you gave us that L for light. Okay. I have to listen to this again.
I just heard a whisper.
I did too.
That sounded like a whisper.
Yeah, you heard that too?
Yeah.
I didn't. No. I'll point out when the device is at the word. Is at the letter. B.
Do you want to play a game?
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What was
I just heard a whisper.
I did too.
That sounded like a whisper.
Yeah, you heard that too?
Yeah.
I didn't. B. I didn't hear it, unfortunately. That tap was me.
Can you whisper again so T can hear you?
That actually worked pretty well, I think. B. Man, every time. Okay, one more time to help you out. B.
I love to laugh. Do you like laughing?
Is it because you don't want to spell bear? Do you want to spell your name?
Well, if you gave us that L for light, when I put it on the on the teacher's desk, thank you. If that was your intent.
Can you touch my nose?
See, now it's getting a little too expressive. The music's getting a little too expressive, so I need to back up. All right, take your time, secondhand. I appreciate you. And I think what I'll do is I'll drop a marker here, and then I'll say go forward about 20 seconds. Oh, wait, no. 20 seconds. Be a nice, slow 20-second fade out. Well, if you gave us that L for light, when I put it on the on the teacher's desk, thank you. If that was your intent. Yeah, there we go. Nice little casual, slow fade out.
students here?
That was me.
Don't move, T.
My favorite song is the Root Sandstorm. It goes like this.
Did it just say sandstorm?
Yes.
Oh my god, I got a
That was a big electric hug.
what was it doing? It was humming EDM.
Oh, wow.
I've got to tell Sean that. I'm like, okay, whose idea was that? Because that's brilliant. That is still funny as hell. Oh, wait a minute. I should actually add this in. Don't move, T.
My favorite song is the Root Sandstorm.
And let's see. It is time for our comedy music. This is comic. Here we go. And we're going to go for the full 60 seconds. Don't move, T.
My favorite song is the Root Sandstorm. It goes like this.
Did it just say sandstorm?
Yes.
Oh my god, I got a
That was a big electric hug.
what was it doing? It was humming EDM.
Oh, wow.
I've got to tell Sean that. I'm like, okay, whose idea was that? Because that's brilliant. Okay, I'm gonna put this toy away. If you're not gonna spell out any words for us, I was really hoping you would show me how smart you were.
Crinkle D, you may not like what it spells next.
F.
I know.
You. After what happened last night in jail, I would not put it past that. But if it did that, I would be. I've got to tell Sean that. I'm like, okay, whose idea was that? Because that's brilliant. Okay, I'm gonna put this toy away. If you're not gonna spell out any words for us, I was really hoping you would show me how smart you were.
Crinkle D, you may not like what it spells next.
F.
I know.
You. After what happened last night in jail, I would not put it past that. But if it did that, I would be like, okay then.
The REM pod just go?
Yeah,
REM pod just went off.
just went off.
Can you run? Run to the other wall and back. Ready? Go!
How'd I do?
I just want to point out too, Phil's wearing a Phasmophobia TwitchCon exclusive T-shirt
I'm going to
because his boo loves him.
this up. Change that. Ooh, I'm getting ringing in one ear. And pressure.
Because your ears are long.
See, I feel like I should have when I heard Phil say that he was getting a ringing in his ear. I should have pulled out my toy here. Fast Eddie. If you don't want to show me how smart you are, can you show me what you're feeling? So I've switched over to emoji mode. I know you're getting a lot of questions, both from me and from Boo Buddy. But I want to know what you're feeling. You see, there's a happy, there's a sad face, there's an angry face, there's a surprised face.
Again, on a screen this small.
There's a face where you're feeling scared and a face where
You'll see this in the second half.
Nothing.
It's night and day.
So can you help me? Tell me how you're feeling? Please? There's no wrong answer.
But the REM pod goes off. Yes. Who's in the corner? Maybe you want to tell us how you're feeling.
Do you like hugs? Would you like one?
That was me.
Oh, it said that it's feeling angry.
Are you angry we're in here?
That's me.
That's very interesting.
Maybe they're angry at you sharing the teacher's pets.
Oh.
Very interesting.
Maybe they're angry at you.
Well, I just realized something. I misspelled envoy. I just realized that I misspelled envoy. It's not with an E, it's with an O. Envoy. I have to fix that. Wow. And I want to fix this one as well. Just got to remember how I get the... Oh, wait. It's... No? Oh, it's up here. I mean, I like the mad thing, but I like the one with the little cuss bar in front of it. I like that one more.
Oh, it said that it's
Ads are
feeling
starting in
angry.
about 5 seconds, everybody. Hey, yo, Marv. How you doing, man? Loved your behind-the-scenes reels, by the way. Loved them. Thought they were very cool. Thanks for sharing that stuff.
Oh.
I always love a good
Angry
behind the
because
scenes.
someone's sitting in your seat?
I know, right? Again, original screen,
If you want T to move,
new screen.
can you give us a sign?
They really did. Please pass on to them. Please pass on to them my congrats, because they really do
If you
look
want
nice.
Tina to move, if you want Tina to move, could you give us a sign?
I'm gonna try something.
Okay, one more. Wait. I want to try one more
What's
thing.
your favorite game to play?
If you want Boo Buddy to go away, give us a sign.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Can you hand me Boo Buddy then?
I just thought you touched my nose.
It's your ear.
I agree.
Smart guy.
There is.
Okay.
I will argue because I do use AI. I use Gen AI with paranormal investigation. I use GhostTube Seer, and then I use AI to help me optimize search engine terms on my descriptions. It's a great tool. It's a great tool, but I don't want it to be doing stuff for me, if that makes sense. I want it to help me get the job done, not do the job for me. That is my AI summary in a nutshell. But you start using it to do stuff for you, nah. Not my jam, Sparky. Apparently, Hacks. If you haven't seen the clip for it, by the way, welcome back, everybody. If you haven't seen it, Marv, Hacks has a great takedown of AI. It's very, very funny. It's very funny, and it's very apropos.
We removed Boo Buddy.
Great series, Hacks. Jean Smart. She's great in it.
And I've turned him off, so he's not going to be talking anymore.
Hi, I'm Boo Buddy.
Now, hang on.
Lies.
Liar. Okay. So he's not going to be talking anymore.
Hi.
Just going to throw in a quick funny on that one.
I'm Boo Buddy.
Anymore.
Hi, I'm Boo Buddy.
Now, hang on.
Lies.
Liar. Okay. Boo Buddy's off now. Does that make you happy? Was that your seat?
Just a quickie. Oh, you would love it, man. You would love it. Yeah, I know. I just found this really cool website, and I'm looking at it going, I can't tell if the artwork they've got on for their T-shirts is AI generated or not. So I have to check it before I do it. Yeah, when you're selling it, when you're using the AI art or the AI written word and you're trying to sell it, that's crossing the line. So yeah, people are using. They've got a real crackdown on people selling AI generated art at sci-fi cons now. They actually had to kick out a few people from Dragon Con, I remember, last year. And I think the year before, they were all selling stuff that was AI generated. Not good. Not good.
Here, let's try this. I'm going to touch each desk, and when I'm touching your desk, you give us a sign. Is this your desk? Oh, this is your desk. Is this the desk that you were talking about?
Well, that's the desk that the boot buddy was sitting in.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's very true. Is this someone's desk?
I think you got your sign there, Phil.
I think so. Let's see if there's anyone else here. Is this somebody's desk? I mean, that was almost immediate.
I know.
Let's try the next row.
Okay.
And after that, we'll do something else the same way.
Okay, cool. Is this somebody's desk? Is this somebody's desk? Is this somebody's desk? Is this somebody's desk? And finally, is this somebody's desk? this somebody's desk? Is this somebody's desk? And finally, is this somebody's desk?
Do you want to
Is this somebody's desk? Is this somebody's desk?
See, we put unknown sound up there instead of a voice or a whisper or
Finally.
moan. Mainly
Is this
because
somebody's desk?
I'm not sure. I'm putting it as unknown sound because it could be a floorboard underneath Phil's foot.
Is this somebody's desk?
But it does sound. The more I listen to it, the less it sounds like an unknown
Is this somebody's
sound,
desk?
and it sounds like a voice. But then again, I have been mistaken before with floorboards.
And finally,
That's why I'm putting unknown
is
sound.
this somebody's desk?
It doesn't quite have the same texture as a whisper.
Is this one?
It was the third one. It was this one. Right there.
Is this someone's desk? I'm gonna sit right here. And if you don't want me sitting here, give us a sign, and I'll get up.
Oh, okay. Now I need the fast forward music. Chatting music, memory. It might be under. Oh, is this it? No, that's not it. No, that's not it. It's not harsh voices. Nope. I mean, I could use those, but oh, time lapse. There we go. Found it. I knew I labeled it time lapse.
And if you don't want me sitting here, give us a sign, and I'll get up.
And then 5-second fade out. Just a few decibels. Okay, let's try that again.
And I'll get up. Sorry, that was me.
Okay.
Just realized it was turned down to its lowest sensitivity. Did you shut that ball off?
I don't know if that was. I don't know if that was me or because I did stomp pretty heavily.
No.
I had the sensitivity was down at its lowest. I turned it up halfway. Is that you ringing the bell?
ask the question?
That's a lot of rings.
That is a lot of rings.
Hi, George.
Hey, Phil.
How are you, George?
Fist bump, Phil. Fist bump. There we
They
go.
probably don't know what a fist bump is.
Oh, that's true. Ding! Ding! Ding!
What do you think of this puppet?
I know we're not alone. I know we're not alone. I saw that go off. I saw that go off. And now, ding! Teacher, I have a question. Why are ghosts real? Okay, I might be able to take this down a notch.
Thanks.
You know, it's funny. When I go into performance mode, I don't notice. All right, so I go here and then just take it back down to 0, and then I will smooth out the effect. Make it a 3-second. There we go.
That's a lot of rings.
That is a lot of rings.
Hi, George.
Hey, Phil.
How are you, George?
Fist bump, Phil. Fist bump. There we
They
go.
probably don't know what a fist bump is.
Oh, that's true. Ding! Ding!
Yeah, much better. Much better.
Ding!
What do you think of this puppet?
I know we're not alone. I know we're not alone. I saw that go off. I saw that go off. And now, ding! Teacher, I have a question. Why are ghosts real? Anyone? Anyone? Hands up. Who has a question for the ghost?
You do.
Ding! I see you're silent, Mr. Remy. Do you have anything to say? Beep. 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 Ding! The bell's got a lot to say.
The bell does have a lot to say.
It does.
And that was just with a
Can you
little
make
bit
the
of
bell
an
ring
adjustment.
twice? Ding, ding.
Okay, hands up. Who likes me more than the bear? 1 ding, yes. I like the ghost. 2 dings, no. I like the bear. Well, there was some space. There was some space. So, you know.
I think you're kidding yourself. Oh, I just heard a noise over there too.
No, that was me.
No, I heard a tap over by the table.
Okay, so we got the bell. Remy's kind of quiet. What about this thing? How does the ghost puppet make you feel? Show me. Show me. If it's a smile, I'll stick around. If it's an angry one, I'll go away. If it's a bell, I'm just going to stay here. That wasn't part of the choice. Ooh.
Oh.
Hey now. Hey now.
Do you want George to go away?
One for yes.
All right. Let's do this right. Let's do this right. 1 ring, yes. Can I finish? Can I finish? I want to finish. Okay. 1 ring, yes. I want George to
This is the Appomattox jail all over again, isn't it? I see what you're feeling. Oh, right. Hey, I'm having a conversation here. Don't butt in. Watch yourself. Okay. Oh, wait. Is this the teacher ringing a bell? No. I'm in trouble, aren't I?
That was a no.
Yeah, 2 days.
Teacher, 1 ring. Student, 2 rings.
What?
Oh! Oh, and the cat ball went up. Whoa! All right, that's fun. That's fun. Oh! Okay, and I think there I need a little bit of spooky music there. I think. Oh, actually, a stinger would be fun. Let's just see here. Let's just see what the stinger is. The wind up on the stinger is a little too long, but I might be able to work with it. Nope, not that one. That one might be workable. There we go, that's it. Teacher, 1 ring. Student, 2 rings. Student, 2 rings.
What?
Oh! 2 rings. Oh! All right. And this is the most poke rejigger you'll see me doing with anything concerning the footage. I just want to make sure that the audio is decently mixed. The main reason I'm a little overmodulated there is I'm wearing my my lapel mic. So student, 2 rings. Oh! Student, 2 rings. Oh! Oh, and the cat ball went up. Whoa! And finally, George is a hit. Oh! And then we bring it back up. Yeah, it's taken a while for me to find the sweet spot for George, but apparently it's this school. Apparently it's the school. Okay, so let's test this whole thing again. Hey, Cobalt, how are you, man? And back, had to switch laundry. Okay, no worries. You're getting stuff done. That's great. That's a good thing. Student 2 rings. Oh! Oh, and the cat ball went up. Whoa! And finally, George is a hit. Okay. Oh, you guys are good. Oh! Okay. Hear me out. I said, hear me out. Do you have a question for me? Okay. What would you like to ask George? I'll tell you what we'll do. You can use this device. Yes. And you can, with all your might and all your energy, go ahead and say something in there. Okay? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Ask me a question. Thing is, we've gotten a lot of dings and then a pause and then another ding. But that was the only instance where we got really cool. two quick successions like that. No. This is really cool. Hi, China. Okay, and then we're back to funny. Because sometimes you got to keep it light when you're doing this stuff. Oh, this is cool, Phil. This is really cool. Hi, Tina. Hi. No. Hi, Tina.
Stop using your puppet to hit on my wife.
It's okay. Really cool. Hi, Tina. Hi. No. Hi, Tina.
Stop using your puppet to hit on my wife.
It's okay, Tina. Do you know I'm the ghost of Henry Cavill?
Glad I can celebrate. What did Pip say?
Then we can wrap up, because I don't want to do the church without him. Yeah, we can come back.
So we're getting ready to leave.
Yeah.
So we're getting ready to leave.
Yeah. Well, thank you for all the dings.
I know, because it was turned all the way down. All right, we're gonna leave now.
But could you show me on this thing here? Could you show me what you're feeling now?
Yeah, we'll keep that turned on while we pack our stuff up.
Yeah, but I want to know what you're feeling now.
I'm coming to get the bell now, okay?
Okay, so now we're about to get ready to segue. This was our investigation in November. Now we're going to look at our investigation in March.
That's your back, right?
Are we packing up? I think we're packing up.
What's your favorite time of the year?
I wonder if perhaps a little teacher conversation might be in order. Can you hear me? We can't. Teacher conversation might be. We can't hear you.
No, we can't. But we have different ways that you can communicate with us. There's Barry sitting on that desk right there.
Gonna give him a hug.
You get close to Barry, the teddy bear, and he'll respond to you. He will definitely respond to you. We also have a device with a silver stick on one side of the teacher's desk, and then we have...
I felt a tingle.
There you go.
See, he loves us.
Why is he here?
Why is he here?
Why is this bear?
Why is this bear here? There was movement there. Did you move?
No.
No.
There's movement over there. The bear's here for the children. Are you the teacher?
If the teacher wants
Sounds
to...
like there's footsteps outside.
Yeah, I was hearing something. I was thinking it was.
That freaked me out a little bit, if I'm being perfectly
Well,
honest.
that would be the door where the teacher.
Listening.
We are indeed listening.
No, very much so.
That would be where the teacher would come in, right?
Right.
That would be the teacher's entrance.
Teacher, are you going to come join us?
Tall.
Tall? You're a tall teacher? Are you a man or a woman?
Do you have a favorite song?
Or do you have a favorite song? Whichever you want to answer.
Answer any one of those.
Judge.
Judge.
Here.
Here? A judge is here? Why would there be a judge in the schoolhouse?
I can see it.
School.
Oh, wow. Now, I could see... I could see it.
School.
That's stinger worthy right there. That's stinger worthy right there. Let's see. And we got ads starting in about 10 seconds.
Judge is here? Why would there be a judge in the schoolhouse?
I can see it.
Judge in the schoolhouse.
I can see it.
School.
Oh, wow. Now, I could see a teacher passing judgment.
Oh, that's true.
That is true.
Do you feel like the teacher was judging you?
Teachers did have to...
That was me.
Teachers did have to be judged.
Said.
They really did.
Yes, I'm sure there were a lot of slapped hands in this room.
Some rulers were wielded like samurai swords.
Mm-hmm.
Was your teacher, if one of the children is here, could they tell us, was your teacher a nice teacher? Did you like her or him?
Let's say Marco Polo.
Sing.
I'll say Marco, and you say Polo.
Sing.
Ready?
My country
Marco.
is of thee, sweet land of liberty, of thee I see. I feel like that's something they would have sung back
Yeah,
in the 1900s. Land where from every mountainside, let freedom ring.
Did you ring that?
No.
Wow.
You liked the singing. I think you're getting top marks from the teacher.
I know, that was not my best job singing.
What did you think of Phil's singing?
I think that was like a B minus.
Where? It was just in front of us. But you did get a double, I think like
did
a
get
double
some
ring.
things, yeah.
Can you touch my nose?
I mean, if you had a lot of children here, their singing probably wasn't great.
No. I remember like singing all those like patriotic songs in elementary school. For beautiful, for space is sky, for amber waves of grain.
But that's a later song.
How much later? Purple upon the fruited plain.
See, I thought I have a memory of writing out a caption, a lengthy caption about America the Beautiful. I have a memory about that, but I cannot find where or when I did that. Something about, and I was giving people an action item. Give us a comment or something like that.
Crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
You were picking a hell of a key there, right there.
What'd you think? Oh, there was
Now, fun fact.
movement on that.
My country tis of thee. My country tis of thee, sweet land of liberty.
Fine.
That's actually a rewrite.
Is it?
Of God Save the Queen.
Oh, you're
God Save the
right.
King.
That's right. I did know that.
I'm lost.
Oh, I think this.
So if you're, so let's just check something. Let's just slow down the pace a bit. If this is a
Do you have a
teacher,
sister?
if this is a teacher, ring the bell twice. If this is a teacher, ring the bell twice. If you're a student, ring the bell once. Okay. I'm going to ask you some questions.
That's me, by the way.
I'm going to ask you some questions. Is that okay? If you,
They love the bell.
yeah?
Maybe they didn't get to ring. Because didn't sometimes kids get to ring the bell if they've been like good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that sort of being one of the things.
You get all kinds of privileges like that.
I wonder if this is annoying the teacher now.
Maybe.
Oh, I just saw movement.
Can you tell me a joke?
Movement.
That might have been me.
Call.
Tina, do you know if there's another stand in the cart?
In the closet.
Come back.
Oh.
Come back.
Oh, Tina's coming back. Don't worry. Tina's coming back.
I have a flashlight.
They get flashlight. All right. I wasn't able to come to school the other.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Are you worried about tea?
I know it sounds like I have consumption, but I swear to
It
God.
does not have the consumption.
It was allergies. Nor do I have, depending on how many kids this schoolroom saw.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There is no other tripod.
Okay.
You need another shot?
No, I need another tripod.
What's your favorite time of day?
The nighttime.
Someone concurs.
Oh, wait, what about this team? Did you take that?
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's got the iPad
That's
on
not over. It's got an iPad on it.
Take that.
Not that. Yeah. Got it.
I actually wanted to run that. I was wondering where I put it.
Oh, is it not on?
It's not on yet.
Can you ring the bell 3 times? Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, you can hear you can just hear the frogs
Well,
outside.
I'm locking you.
Frogs are getting freaky around this time of year. But the allergies were kicking my butt. They were kicking my butt. Cobalt, thank you for that
Oh,
45
yeah, how many people are here? So
stream
I'm
streak.
gonna start counting
Appreciate that.
up,
Thank you.
and when I hit
I got
the
to
right
say,
number,
that's what I
ring the
appreciate
bell.
about you.
1, 2,
So you're running Ghost to Vanilla?
3,
Please remind us when you're researching.
Scared.
4, 5, 6, 7,
That was me.
8, 9, 10. I have a feeling you're not
Thanks for
answering
the
me.
ghosty high five.
Oh, 10.
10.
Okay, so maybe there's 10 of you. So how
Well,
many
that
desks?
would be. There's 10 desks.
There's 10 desks?
Mhm.
Okay. 10 students. Not including the teacher? Is the teacher not here? Is it just students?
I've turned on.
Did it just make a noise?
Yeah.
Yes.
See, that's so crazy because it made a peep
It
in the
made
cabin.
no noise when we were in the other house. We were in the house.
I coveted.
Wow.
Whoa.
That seems to have like excited the bell actually.
You like this new device? You can try talking through it.
Do you like one? Would you like one?
What's your name?
Left.
Did you sit to the left of the teacher or the right of the teacher? Is that what you're trying to tell us? You're doing great figuring this out. This is a toy that's new, not just to you, but it's kind of new to me and my friend Phil here.
Mm-hmm.
It's just another way you can talk to us. Might even be easier. You can give us your name. And I remember you guys loved the bell last time. But here's something new. Feel free to give it a try if you want.
Do you have a best friend?
Okay, calm down.
What was it? Rain something. But
More against.
more against, right?
Comes up.
See, now it's starting to warm up.
Yeah.
It was on. It was on like that. I can't tell if it's movement or if that's.
I don't think it's.
Yeah.
I don't think if you can.
You start. Okay, wait.
Wait. Okay.
We're waiting.
Sad.
What are you sad about?
Can you tell me a joke?
It's like
Bored.
Bored. What? It doesn't sound like you're all bored.
No, you're really digging the. You're
Maybe
digging the
some
bell.
of the tin ship. There's movement all over the place down there.
Are we taking turns with the bell?
Memory in the middle.
Memory in the middle.
Might be worth dropping some music in here. Let's just take a look here. This is comic. Yeah. I was trying to remember. Okay. We'll give this a shot. We'll give this a shot.
Memory in the middle.
There's movement all.
Can you tell me a joke?
Okay. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't hurt to, drop in a little bit of music. Set a tone, if you will. You just want to make sure that the music doesn't overpower what's happening in the actual video. All right. So far, I've been pretty happy with the way things have looked in this video.
Bored.
But you also don't want it to be too soft so that no one can hear it. It then sounds like an artifact. Ooh, pardon me. All right, let's see what this sounds like.
Can you tell me a joke?
Bored.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't sound like you're all bored.
No, you're really digging
There's some of the tension. There's movement all over the place down there.
Are we taking turns with the bell?
Now remember, at any time, and this is on Twitch and on YouTube, if you want to go on ahead and ask a question about the location we're at, the methods that we're using, the technology that we're using, or you got a question about paranormal investigation in general, that is why I have these open production and footage review feeds. I want to be able to have that interaction with you. As I said earlier on my the reel that I posted this morning, I basically said, what do you think of the apps? And that question to be, where are the cats? Where the cats are? Yeah, I know. Where are the cats today? They've been kind of scarce today. Now, granted, having the kiddo back from university has helped because that gives the cat something else to focus on. So there is that.
Memory in the middle.
Memory in the middle? Now, I'm sure your teacher would tell you to share the bell, not just one person. So if you want, somebody else wants to have a go on the bell.
Are you trying to hold my hand?
Whoop. Just noticed that okay. Oh, that's right. I got to go to the original. Okay. Yeah, the whole thing's chalk duster. That's not supposed to be how it works. Top part should be chalk duster. This should be, there we go. All right. Okay. People do like their Boo Buddy, I think.
My hand?
Or sorry, people do love their George. I'll be anxious to see what the I'll be very anxious to see what the reaction to George is, because we've tried George in the past, and George the ghost puppet has always been kind of meh. But this go around, you never know.
Now, I'm sure your teacher would tell you to share the bell, not just one person. So if you want, somebody else wants to have a go on the bell.
Are you trying to hold my hand?
Somebody trying to grab Mr.
Yeah.
That was an EMF hit, yeah.
You may qualify.
What, to come to school?
So do me a favor.
That's how you know it's
just to
pulling
make
off of a
sure
radio.
You have a pretty decent understanding
You may qualify.
of what this device does. You hear that? What is that called?
You know what?
What is it called? That was so
You
close.
like to make stuff? I like to draw.
Oh, that, yeah.
That was close. A bolt.
Try again. What is that making the noise on the teacher's desk? Can you tell me? I know what it is, but I want you to tell me what you think it is. Excuse me.
Husband.
I'm hearing a lot of noise out there.
Yeah.
There's somebody's husband sitting behind the desk. I will say that. Okay, it's getting the music's getting a little overpowering, so I'm gonna take it back to about here. And then we smooth it out now. Smooth it out now. Go back to effects. I go to constant power. I drop in this, and then I go, all right. Let's pull this out about 5 seconds. And what it'll do is we'll do something called a crossfade. I'm going to take this down a few more decibels. It should just do a nice smooth crossfade. Excuse me. There you go.
Husband.
I'm hearing a lot of noise out there.
Yeah.
There's somebody's husband sitting behind the desk. I will say that.
Can you tell me a joke?
Castle?
And Ghost Tube has gone absolutely silent. It's like it's over there doing that.
It's concentrating. And you're doing a great job coming up with some words with this device, but I still want you to try to use this device to tell me what's making all that noise on the teacher's desk. What is it?
It's right by the apple. Oh, what are you doing? Try again.
This would sound like.
Sorry, I mean, it's in the middle of the desk.
What's making that ringing sound? What's it called?
Can you tell me a joke?
I don't think they like your quiz.
I don't think so. either.
What if I asked you to spell it out for me? And I'll give you a new toy to play with.
Okay.
Would that work?
Can you do that?
Can you do that?
I either heard it say,
All right.
can you do that, or...
All right, I'm gonna double check that.
Can you
Yeah.
do that?
Can you do that?
Can you do
I
that?
either heard it say, can you do that, or...
Pretty cool.
Would you do
Pretty
that?
cool.
All right. That's what I heard.
Pretty cool.
That's what I heard
We
too.
have other toys.
All right. Hang on.
Do you need help out of the desk?
All right.
I need to
Come a
do
little
some
closer
stretching
to that.
exercises. I just have to.
So I had something similar to this, but this one is new and improved.
New and improved Joker products.
I'm going to put it on the corner of this desk so you can play around with it.
Dance break.
Dance break.
Dance break.
I'm waiting for Boo Buddy to supply the real dance break.
Are you buzzing by me right now?
He's getting the EMF hits. Next time?
Yeah.
Next time? What are you going to do next time?
Like that.
That is you, I think. That's you.
No?
No.
Well, why, I don't know why, because it's on REM pod mode, right? So
It is on REM pod
So
mode.
movement shouldn't make it go off.
Okay. This is how this toy works. And I'm just going to slowly step away from it.
I'm going to turn off Ghost Tube Vanilla now because it's not doing anything.
That's interesting.
It's all interested in that, I think. I'll turn on
You notice the I was about to say, you notice the bell got very quiet.
All right.
The bell is...
It just did A automatically. And it was done using EMF.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
So I've gone to spirit board mode with this.
What it does is that it senses vibration, it senses electricity, and it also senses temperature. So you don't even have to touch it. And none of these devices can hurt you. None of them. These devices, it's true, these devices are here to help you communicate with us. So what I'd like to see you do is I'd like to see you make the word appear that's making the noise on the desk.
I'm sure you are all very clever and know your ABCs and can spell out.
So we're trying to keep it simple.
The very short word.
And
spell
yeah,
out for that.
I'm trying to get it to spell out bell. First time we tried dog because we had a dog barking in the distance.
Very, very close.
And then there was Boo Buddy. What was the Boo Buddy? Tried to get bear, didn't happen.
Can you tell me what it is?
So now we got the dead bell that's going. And I'm trying to get it to spell out B or bell. I'm trying to. That would be incredible. Even if I had gotten.
That letter rhymes with it, but that's not the first
If I was able to
letter.
get B-E-L, I'd be thrilled.
Just give us the first letter.
So does V. But you're getting the idea, right?
Right. But you see that?
How
I got
how the
C,
box-
I got E, and I got V.
See how
And all
the
of them
box
rhyme
is
with B.
moving from spot to spot, from letter to letter?
It's so frustrating. I want this. I want
know you can
this.
do this.
I want the spirit board mode to work. I want so badly for it to work, and I just can't get it to work.
There's your hint.
But then again, I don't mind saying it.
Was making the noise.
I don't mind saying it.
A again.
That's not a fault of the device. That's just paranormal investigations.
Didn't I get
Please
another
don't put
K?
a third K there.
Don't give us another K.
Don't give us another K there. Please don't give us another K.
Or maybe we want to say.
Don't give us
ask
another K,
everybody
please.
and say when it started with K.
Your name starts with a K?
You want to do boy or girl ring?
If you're
Filming.
if you're a girl, ring the bell twice.
My favorite song is
So one ring.
Third time.
Did you move something nearby?
Hang on.
What is it?
It said, did you move something nearby? So I want to just see real quick.
He was about to start doing sandstorm, but he got cut off.
No. He was about to start sandstorm. Someone said no. Not today.
I already had that once in my classroom, never again.
B.
Another V.
I feel like someone over there is trying really hard.
Maybe they've only just learned the ABCs.
Did you make the arrow tingly?
90.
Our prayer.
I can't understand it in song.
Yeah. Well, we are going over to the church later on, but
It's interesting that it does the same letter twice.
I think it's just kids playing with it.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay.
At least it's not saying F.
You.
F U. It's not saying F U, yeah.
We haven't gotten an FU,
All right, let's
so
try this.
I look at that as a win.
Let's try this.
I look at that as a win.
Billy?
Okay, we're gonna ask again what Boo Buddy asked earlier. Which was
Ooh, I felt a tingle.
okay.
Wait, the box just said B.
No, it didn't.
Are you sure? It said there was. It said that something.
It said
there was
tripped it.
Before that, I could have sworn before it said that it said B.
Well, we're moving on to a different game. We're gonna try a different game.
Why not play this game?
Okay. First off, is there a student in here with us? Ring the bell once for yes, twice for no. If you're a teacher, feel free to make that ring twice.
There was something specific I was looking for on my phone.
Darren? You?
I'm not sure what.
That's Elaine. I thought it said Elaine.
No.
Might have.
What's your name?
Again, rhymes with B, but not the one I'm looking for.
Bell's very, every time I go to say the bell's been very quiet.
Now I remember what I was looking for.
Yep. Okay.
Solution?
Gonna change modes on this.
Little town or something.
Yeah.
Maybe they're able to that lunch break.
Do you like hugs? Would you like one?
Winifred? Now that
Thanks for
thing
the
went
ghosty high five.
Oh, someone gave you a ghosty high five?
Ghosty high five.
Okay, then with that, hang on. I'm going to try something a little different here.
Oh.
All right.
Now what is this mode?
That was me.
That was you.
Oh, and I just detached that tentacle. That sucks. All right. That had to be me.
What?
Because I'm walking around.
So what is this mode that you just put it on?
That's direction mode. And the direction mode should tell us where something
Man,
is
that floor.
when it
That
detects
looks like a
movement.
spooky figure coming up some stairs. Are you coming inside? Is that your teacher maybe coming inside?
Do you have a favorite belonging?
I'm going to put this on its lowest setting. And
See, that's not you bipping that.
The other document. What other document?
it is.
Oh, it goes off on vibration.
Yes, Phil. Yes, Phil.
All right.
REM pod.
So
The Mel meter is okay.
will
So,
come.
fun fact, everybody, about REM pods and Mel meters. Okay, so first off, the Mel meter, it does have. There are versions of the Mel meter that are built to be REM pods. But one of the things that the REM pod has going for it is that it has a very solid base, right? An actual REM pod, the one that everybody recognizes, right? The round, wide base, right? It is secure, so you can walk around it, and it shouldn't set off unless it picks up a lot of vibrations. The Mel meter, however, even with its kickstand, it is susceptible that if you tap it, if you wiggle it or jiggle it, it will go off. So that is problematic. You want to make sure that your Mel meter is on solid ground, and that is why you don't see me giving it a lot of credit when it goes off when I'm walking around it. So yeah, that it is problematic. Okay, so what I've done is I've set up the direction tracker on here, and then I'll be filming it a bit later.
right now, the way the device is set up, it's going to tell me. It's going to tell me what where you're at. And I hope you don't mind that device telling me where you're at. But I want to know where you're coming from.
I'm going to back off a little bit. I like the toys, and so I was trying to get close to look at it, but I want to give you some room.
So you should
Do you
be.
have a favorite song?
So if you go up to Boo Buddy and just have a little fun with him, you know. Scratch his head, give him a hug, touch his paw, touch his nose.
Tickle his belly.
Yeah.
Tickle that belly.
It'll let me know where you are.
That's funny. It just pointed. It blipped and pointing straight at him.
And currently, Envoy is reading. It's reading vibration, EMF, and temperature.
It's not like I said go to hell.
That's what I was about to say.
I gotta double check that.
About to say.
It does say go to hell. Oh, wow. Okay. Rude. Okay, so... Rude.
Temperature.
Wow. Wow. Definitely one of the more prickly spirits that we were dealing with there.
And temperature.
It's not like I said go to hell.
That's what I was about to say.
And actually, I think I want to give that an exclamation point. So we go to... See, this final check, if you will, it makes it a little easier when you've got... You know, you can just go to the sequence, fix it, and then come back, and that way you're not dealing with all the elements. It's a little less overwhelming. Now, should I give this an ominous piece of music? Because it's been a bit since I've dropped in some music. So let me find out. Let me go to horror music and find out something ominous. Not quite ominous. That's not bad. That's not bad. But what happens here? All right, so it might be another fade out situation. Okay.
EMF and temperature.
Right after that.
Vibration, EMF, and temperature.
It's not like I said go to hell.
That's what I was about to say. That's not very nice.
Especially in a church.
A school setting.
Yeah, this is not a place for that.
Temperature.
It's not like I said go to hell.
That's what I was about to say. That's not very nice.
Especially in a church.
A school setting.
Yeah, this is not a place for that.
You gotta be, watch out for the teacher on the switch if you start saying things like that.
That actually works. That actually works really well, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So this is really interesting because according to the envoy, it started over here and then it slowly went over here. So
and it seemed when it pointed
and it's coming this way.
I noticed a little movement on the hydro when it was shifting this way.
Are you just sneaking around the bear?
Are you coming towards me?
Do you want to give T a hug?
You want to touch my hand? It's right here.
He's a hugger.
I am a hugger. It looks like whatever it is, it's tracking something coming around here.
There is a moth just flew in the door, just FYI.
I don't think it's a moth.
No,
it's tracking.
No, it just came in.
Okay, now in this situation, When it starts to get a little loud like that, that's when I want to bring it down for a slow jam. Okay. Then we do the constant power.
Open the door, just FYI.
I don't think it's a moth.
No.
It's
No,
tracking.
it just came in.
Are you present by
You know it's present.
Oh, it lit up and the arrow blinked too.
Yeah, it's basically saying it's behind me, or something is moving behind me.
Driver.
And that just said, you know it's present. It looks like whatever it is, it's tracking something coming around here. It's tracking something coming around here.
There is a
Yeah.
moth just flew in the door, just FYI.
I don't think it's a moth.
No.
It's
No,
tracking.
it just came in.
Are you present by
You know it's present.
Oh, it lit up and the arrow blinked too.
Yeah, it's basically saying it's behind me, or something is moving behind me.
That's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool for it to say, you know it's present. And I get all three of those reactions.
And
The
that
envoy
just
goes
said,
off,
You know it's present.
Vox goes off, and then Boo Buddy goes off. It's just
What was that sound? What is happening?
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know what
whatever
that
the
beep
tracker
was.
is saying, it's saying that whatever it is, it's going around the room.
Okay, I don't know that picture either. Is it? I hope that's not. Is that your teacher? I don't want that to be the teacher.
Very nice.
Yeah, she looks like a scary teacher a little bit.
Thank God I wasn't recording any of that.
You weren't? Oh no.
But it's okay because whatever the tracker is picking up.
Is it?
Okay, I'm moving a little closer to Boo Buddy.
Yeah, let's see what happens if we both get up close to Boo Buddy. Does this bother you that we're getting close to Boo Buddy? It's funny, it feels colder right here in this spot.
And according to the tracker,
Yep. That's it. Yep.
according
That's EMF.
yeah, according to the tracker, it picked up something over there by Tina.
But what's the range, you know? Like how
That's the part I'm still working
I'm
on.
working on that right now.
Welsh, this is a schoolhouse. This is the schoolhouse from the Clover Hill Historic Village. And this is the second half of our investigation of this historic village. And this has been a pretty intriguing visit. Pretty intriguing. And we're putting the Envoy 2 through the paces, and I'm really liking what it's doing. I do. I'm really digging it.
I have some questions. It's sort of what?
What's your favorite time of the year?
The track, and I'll have to ask. This could also be a thing with the tracker where it just it's almost
Like
like
it
a radar.
sweeps like a
It
radar.
just sweeps.
That's what I'm wondering. Pretty cool though.
You still want to do your pieces?
Yeah. See, this camera's battery is blinking.
Okay. I have another battery for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. Almost out of juice.
It's almost out of juice? Okay, give me a second.
What happened there? Oh, I gotta fix that. Okay. It's right there. Literally one frame of another camera. There we go. And now you see why I'm always checking. I'm always checking. I have to check. I don't want that to get by me. I'm out. Aaron's house is armed. Okay, good to know. Thank you, baby. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, jeez. Anyway. All right. Let's jump back into this.
Is that a juice?
It's almost out of juice? Okay, give me a second.
There you go. Fixed.
Almost out of juice.
Yeah, one thing I have to make sure that I keep track of when I'm filming is that the infrared emitters are not. When the infrared emitters get the ones that look like flashlights, when they get low, they start to blink. The battery starts blinking, and I have to keep an eye on that because then that footage is useless if it's blinking. It's a little distracting.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes. Almost out of juice.
Yeah. What did I miss? I must have missed a reaction. I think. Let's go back here.
Pretty cool.
Phil being Phil.
Yeah. Team, this camera's battery is blinking.
Okay. I have another battery for it.
Yeah. I should give it that. Yeah. All right. So I double click again. Come back to here. Zoom out a little bit. I hope you're doing all right today, Welsh. Thank you for popping in over on YouTube and saying hey. Much appreciated. Okay, and then whoops, no.
Battery for it.
It's exactly what it says. Yeah. I have another battery for it. Yeah. Okay, Derry. Derry, okay. Okay, Derry. Derry, okay. All right. Always nice to make that little discovery here and there. Okay.
I have another battery for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. Almost out of juice.
It's almost out of juice? Okay, give me a second.
It is dark out there.
I heard it say it's safe.
I've been learning my alphabet. A, B, C. What's the next letter?
What was that?
Why am I seeing creatures in the woods all the time?
What was that?
Waiting for us out there.
Creatures.
They look like muscular.
Woodland creatures.
Woodland
Yeah.
Henry camels.
I love it when it said streaming.
Yeah, see? Agreed.
This battery, right away, starting to go.
change the battery?
Yep.
Sounds like it was drained.
He's always looking for the. He's always looking for the drain battery. I love it. The box said easy.
Crossing over this way. That's me, I guess. Yep.
You say what? I'm not Albert.
Hello.
Albert, yeah.
Hello.
Albert, is that you?
Are you the teacher?
It said, yep. Are you the teacher? Yeah, are you the teacher?
Albert? Is that what we're saying? Albert,
Yeah.
the teacher? If your name's
Now,
Albert,
because
can
this
you
was the
ring bell?
return visit, we spent a little longer time in here.
The bell's gotten very quiet.
We actually, when we went for the return visit, we visited only 3 places: the cabin, the school, and this place. Mainly because that was where we were getting the bulk of activity.
This battery's up. It's gone.
I just could have sworn I saw like a shadow moving along there.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
Do you know any good jokes?
Did we just see you moving?
Like something dark, just kind of very small, just drifting across.
That's good.
I thought it was Tina, but it was not Tina. Not crawling on the floor, thank goodness.
Oh, we don't
I mean, all
like
that.
things that crawl on the floor.
Not with her knee, no.
No.
All right, so this is some music that was left over from the previous. Oh my God, it just said the bell. Vox just said the bell. Listen to that. Wow. Wow. You just can't make this stuff up, man. You just can't make this. Well, you could make this stuff up, but it's way more fun when it happens as naturally. Wow. And I love it when I make discoveries in the final, like within the last push, you know, and I mean, I've been watching this video again and again and again, and here it is, the last bit, you know, the final push for the finish line, and I get this. Unreal. Jeez. How did I miss that? Again, this is why I review. This is why I review almost obsessively. I don't think I've got OCD. Well, I've never been diagnosed, but I don't know if I've got OCD. But with this type of stuff, it's helpful. With this type of stuff, it's very helpful. And that's going to get some spooky music put behind it because holy crap on a cracker. Holy crap on a cracker. And the bells have gone off 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and then it goes, the bell. Unreal. Unreal. And the funny thing is, none of us react to it. Either my brain is forcing that, you know, to say the bell, or, things. Okay, so let's see. What I follow that up with? Nah, that's not good. Well, I mean, could I? Hang on. Let me just see what this. I want to see where this goes. Where this music goes. This is called No Way Out. I kind of like the idea of the swell on the music, and then it's stopping. Oh, I could always use the violins. Now, what about this one? What What about this one? In the darkness. Ooh. Okay. No. The boathouse, I know. House of Ghosts, boathouse, in the dark. No way out. No way out. Casting the casting the fatal spell. Where's the? Wait a minute. Where is the actual casting the spell? There's the boathouse in the dark. Casting the spell is right here. And I think it's the dunk. It's when it starts. Yeah. We already had that one. Now, what is this one that I've got here? This is. Oh, that's funny. Okay, what if we try something else? Let's see. When that's horror music, Phil's Stingers for the Independents, Phil's Originals. What was Harsh Voices? No. Well, that's the very beginning. Nope. Too intense. Too intense. Kind of like that. Let me just drop this in here and see what we got. If I can work in a Phil Rossi original, I will. Okay, here we go. Okay. That sounds like, I think it picked up you.
Yeah.
Do you have any toys?
Last hit. Yep, vibration, and it was pointing straight at me.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's pretty cool.
What if I did this? Because I know I've got it in Stingers. I just made the damn thing, so is it in Stingers? No, it's not under Stingers, is it? Oh, but I have different Stingers. Okay, that's good to know. No, wait a second. I just spent a lot of time searching for this thing, and you're saying that I don't have it. There it is. There it is. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. Again, going to try something here. This ought to be interesting.
Okay. That sounds like, I think it picked up you.
Yeah.
You have the toys?
Last hit. Yep, vibration, and it was pointing straight at me.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty fun.
Get that, great. You want to change it up, Phil? Okay. That sounds like, I think it picked up you.
Yeah.
You have the toys?
Last hit. Yep, vibration, and it was pointing straight at me.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty fun.
Get that, great. You want to change it up, Phil? You want to change up some of the devices?
Yeah, let's change it up.
Alright,
I'm going to shut off the bell for now.
I'm going to shut off Ghost 2.
We're in the last stretch of this.
thing right here.
Ads are starting in 50 seconds, everybody. Ads are starting in 50 seconds.
I'm going to leave Envoy on, though. This buddy here that's telling me where you might be.
Oh, sorry.
What did you want to,
You want to do Simon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sit Simon on the desk.
Alright, got a new one. This buddy here that's telling me where you might be.
Oh, sorry.
What did you want to,
Okay. I'm just sorry. I'm still processing that the bell. That's wild. I'm sorry. That's just wild. And anytime I would hear that plucking violin in the X-Files, that's when you knew. That's when you knew stuff was going to you needed to burn down the house. That's when you knew things were about to get super freaky. I totally forgot that Mark Snow really took advantage of that in the X-Files. All right. All right, here we go.
You want to do Simon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sit Simon on the desk.
Alright, got a new one. Got a new device.
Can you run? Run to the other wall and back. Ready? Go!
Okay. So I'm gonna introduce you.
You said run to the back of the wall. Ready?
Give
Go.
us another ring too. Ready?
All we needed was Phil to break that.
Big electric hug.
Oh.
Interesting. All right. So let me introduce you to this fun toy right here. Watch this.
Yeah, that was another thing. I remember now. We were... the Envoy 2 goes off. None of us are moving at the time. None of us are moving. All right. And I have to remember to designate it as the Envoy 2 because it was the Envoy 2.
So let me introduce you to this fun toy right here. Watch this. I don't think it was picking me up that time.
No, I don't think.
Now watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna stand in between this here.
That's all you gotta do.
That's all you have to do. You don't have to touch a thing. You just come up close to that, and you can answer some questions for us. This time it is me.
I wanted to do a little teacher, since I feel like I can do a good teacher.
Bring the teacher energy.
I'm gonna bring some teacher energy.
Bring that teacher energy.
Okay, I'm gonna go stand next to. Okay. I'm gonna. All right.
See if you get the students to.
Okay.
sign. Teacher is entered.
Okay. I'm coming in. I'm the substitute for your teacher. Sick today, so I don't want anybody messing around. I want you all to be sitting up straight in your desks. I want you all to be paying attention to me.
Yeah, this is where Pip decides she wants to do a little role play. All right, and then we'll just fade that out.
All to be sitting up straight in your desks.
All right, here we go.
I want you all to be paying attention to me. Because I'm a very strict teacher. I'm not quite sure if your regular teacher is strict or not. But I am a very strict teacher. And I believe in the rule across the hand for any to be paying attention to me. Because I'm a very strict teacher. I'm not quite sure if your regular teacher is strict or not. If your regular teacher is strict or not. But I am a very strict teacher, and I believe in the rule across the hand for anybody who's misbehaving.
Miss Valentine, may I draw pictures with my special toy here?
No, you may not. This is not a drawing class. This is, we're going to learn our times tables. And I would expect that you all know your your multiplication tables. Yeah. And I would expect that you all know your times.
Whoops, miscounted that.
Multiplication. That you all know your time.
Right there. Number 6. Okay. I mean, this would have probably we'd have probably been done with this review if we weren't making little last minute catches like this, but that's fine. I'm okay with these last minute catches. Some of them have been pretty poignant. Some of them have been pretty poignant.
Drawing class. This is, we're going to learn our times tables.
The way the hydra's going, it's really
and
wild.
I would expect that you all know your multiplication tables. Yes, Philip.
I don't want to do math.
Well, this is too bad. I'm sorry, you're going to be doing math. It's a very important subject, and you should learn it. It'll be very important when you grow up to be a farmer to know how to do math.
Well, actually, it is pretty important to know your math when you become a farmer.
Now, normally I wouldn't like to have a toy in the classroom when we're doing our multiplication tables, but I'm going to allow it because he's very cute.
It looks like Oscar Isaacs, but I don't think that's the
I thought you were talking about me.
No, I'm talking about the bear. Philip, I think you should be sitting down there.
I don't want to sit.
You're going to go into the corner and wear the dunce cap if you don't behave.
Okay, I'm going to sit down.
That chair at the back is quite comfortable, I think you'll find.
Okay.
So, are any of the Martin children here with us today? I understand there's quite a few Martin children in this area.
That's right. Phil.
Do you indeed have a sister? Are there many Martin sisters? There are actually quite a few Martin sisters,
Phil is taking the bell offline, so the bell is offline.
Yes, Thomas.
Whoa, I feel your energy.
Thomas?
That toy right there is going to let people know how they feel. And I hope they feel that they're happy with the new teacher, because I know you've come from a long and far away place.
I have come from a long
We're not
far
doing
away-
that one. We're not doing that one again, or that piece again, because I'm still fighting for the rights, because I used it, and YouTube is saying nope.
But I really,
it's still non-playable.
I really don't care too much whether the kids.
I got to fix that
children
today.
Like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the kids, the children.
Oh, yeah.
Like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
Okay, now we need. I think I need something there. Maybe Black Cat again? Yeah. Yeah, we'll do Black Cat again. Man, it's very quiet in here. Speaking of cats, it's very quiet in here without the cats.
I really don't care too much whether the kids, the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the kids, the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the kids, the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. What do you think about that?
Did you hear something out there?
Is there somebody out there that would like to come in?
Now, point of order. If we did pick up anything, I probably wouldn't be playing music on top of it. I want to make sure that if there are moments, I want to make sure that I'm not playing music on top of them. But yeah, if there's music still playing and you don't see the waveform or anything like that, that is me saying, trust me, I checked this.
Would like to come in?
I checked the video. I didn't catch anything.
Something's moving out there.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, but remember,
Can you tell me a joke?
it's March, it's warm, we might have a few more critters to contend with.
Yeah, no, it sounds like the leaves moving. Oh, you're angry? What are you angry about? Are you angry about having to do your multiplication tables? Very important skills. But angry about having...
Okay. Got to get in here because, unfortunately,
having to do your multiplication.
This part I can't quite figure out. There's a weird shadow that it's casting here, so the only way I can see to get rid of it is to remove said shadow from... Oops. There we go. We go to Envoy 2. Then I say, turn off the shadow. I prefer it with the shadow because it helps the caption to pop a bit. But there we are. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, what was that? Hang
Is there somebody out there that would like to come in?
Just a figment of my imagination.
Yeah, but remember,
Can you tell me a joke?
it's March, it's warm, we might have a few more critters to contend with.
Yeah, no, it sounds like a reason. Oh, you're angry? What are you angry about? Are you angry about having to do your multiplication tables? Very important skills. Now you're... having to do your multiplication
Saving
tables.
stuff. Never hurts to do a save.
Very important skills. Now you're sad. Yes, Thomas.
I want to hear more stories about the land you come from.
Yes, Philip.
He's a brown noser.
Yes, he is. I can spot that immediately. Yes, Thomas.
He's one of the gifted kids.
No, there are no gifted kids, believe me, in this schoolroom. Yes, Philip.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Couldn't you have gone before school?
Just go in your pants, Rossi. You're real good at that.
I'm gonna kick your ass, Morris.
Calm down, calm down.
You want to go? You want to go?
We're not going to have any fighting here. No fighting. Ooh. Maybe I ring this bell and no fighting. No fighting. Everybody calm down. Who knows their multiplication tables? Does the teddy bear know his multiplication tables?
The dramatic work, the dramatic music really works there. The drama of not knowing your multiplication
Apparently,
tables.
You should all be wearing the dunce cap. What are you saying, Thomas? Thomas, can you say something? Are you trying to tell me something?
Hey, Rossi. This chick's a bitch.
Oh, I can see that you're going to have to go cut your own switch. What, Thomas?
Mr. Rossi is very gifted, so can we both go out and get my switch? Go find a bigger one for me.
Oh my gosh.
What's on the...
Oh, jeez.
What is it?
It looks like Heckna.
Oh, but it's shy.
It's
It
shy.
said shy.
No, that's not shy.
That's freaky.
So a real interesting image on Seer. Not sure where it's coming from.
This chick's a bitch.
Oh, I can see that you're going to have to go cut your own switch. What, Thomas?
Mr. Rossi is very gifted, so can we both go out and get my switch? Go find a bigger one for me.
Oh my gosh.
What's on the...
Oh, jeez.
What is it?
Almost looks like a wood spirit.
Oh, but it's shy.
It's
It said shy.
No, that's not shy.
It almost looks like a wood
That's
spirit.
freaky.
Are you drawing terrible pictures over there, Thomas?
Drawing a picture of you, Miss Valentine.
I don't think I like that idea.
Now, the interesting thing is we are surrounded by trees. We are surrounded by trees. And it is very old land. It's really up to you.
Who's playing with the bear?
That was quite the image we got from...
I think the favorite sits there, Miss Valentine.
This is obvious. The favourite people always sit in the front two seats.
Wasn't that the question we asked last
I
time
think
too?
we did, yeah.
That was the desk?
Yeah, that was the best.
That's why the bear is right there, because that's obviously the smartest person in the school would sit at the
She
front.
gets toys.
Yeah, they get to play with the bear.
She's a bitch too.
Language, Thomas.
That
Thomas.
will be haunted.
That's right.
This is just play pretend.
I don't think your parents beat you enough when you're Thomas.
Probably right. I hate to say it.
Bad language is definitely a problem. Well, I think maybe.
I'm gonna eat my candy.
Are you gonna?
Because he's.
Did you bring enough for the whole class, Tom? Philip?
No.
Actually, he did.
He did.
Oh God, I thought I saw something out there. Just a dull holder.
Go and give me your candy.
As I choke on my mint.
Wow. Did you want to put on your special headphones there, Philip, and maybe
I'll do it.
maybe the rest of the class can talk to you?
That could be interesting.
Because I haven't heard anybody from the rest of the class except Thomas and Philip. So I want to hear from some of the other class.
That was a fun role play. That was a fun role play.
Yeah, let's do it.
So we got
Is my
here.
phone up here? 'Cause
Got some hymns. Where did we
Yes,
go?
okay.
Half a dozen boys.
Now, unlike the SD session that we were doing in the Hinsdale House, where I went 20 plus minutes, this one was only 10 because we're actually closing in on the end of the episode. So far, though, everything looks and sounds pretty good.
So, what kind of emotions did the
It
Sounds
had
pretty
shy.
Angry.
And I'm pretty happy with just the overall
I
vibe.
am scary. Oh look, I could have read a history of Virginia.
One happy. The teacher's pet was happy. Are the headphones out in the? Is everything out in the car?
No, I think it's in my purse. In my
Okay, that's
bag.
good.
All right, we're gonna. Philip's going.
Wait,
Is
hon, a couple more just appeared.
and a couple more. What are we saying, Nicholas?
The ones on the top of the list.
I could have read a history
One
of
happy.
Virginia.
One happy. The teacher's pet was happy. Are the headphones out in the? Is everything out in the car?
No, I think it's in my purse. In my
Okay, that's
bag.
good.
All right, we're gonna. Philip's going.
Wait,
Is
hon, a couple more just appeared.
and a couple more. What are we saying, Nicholas?
The ones on the top of the list are the most recent ones.
Sad.
So-
Vibe. Sad. EMF. Scared. Temperature.
Oh,
Now, the important thing is, where's my bag?
Well,
Oh,
wait,
there.
I think-
The
I
important
think
thing
we
is
got another
one at a
idea.
time.
Hold on. Everyone, just calm down for a second. Okay, so you're figuring out how this device works now. It's telling us what you're feeling.
What's your name?
So we got two angries, one angry EMF, one angry vibe.
And is that at the top of the list?
It's at the top.
Are you upset that we've stopped doing this fun little play for you? Because we were doing it for you. Does that make you angry?
You were right.
Very classic, old school for everybody.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Is that your favorite teacher?
We're gonna stop there for just a moment. I need to take a quick bio break, and and then we're gonna get into Phil's SD session. So far, everything's looking and sounding really good. It's looking and sounding really good. I'm starting to feel a little more zen about this upcoming release. Okay, So let me just go on ahead and let me put a little music on, and then when we get back, I will go on ahead and pick it up where I left off, all right? So give me 5, okay? And do yourself a favor. Stretch, take a bottle break yourself if you need to. Make sure to give me a shout out, say hey, and I appreciate each and every one of you being here. All right, stand by.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I've come to speak with you again. How you doing there, Jason? Okay, we're back. Oh. I should have taken a moment to get some hydration, but I wanted to keep it brief since we're coming so close to the end here. Emotionally exhausted. Oh, jeez. Don't sweat it, man. First off, what are you doing on Twitter? Man, I left that right-wing Nazi propaganda machine, man, years ago. Now Twitter's a mess. Twitter's a mess. And the funny thing is, I remember people were calling it a mess like 5-6 years ago. And I'm like, it was fine. It was fine. It was fine 5 years ago. It was fine 10 years ago. But man, now, since the Muskinator, I guess you could say, since the Muskinator took it off, tired of vets offices not talking to each other. It's not just vets offices. It's doctors in general. It's doctors in general, to be honest with you. There was a strong possibility I had a case for something back in the day. But I needed a moment to sort of process everything. I was curious how bad it could be, so I posted. I was curious about commission work and just got absolutely flooded by bots and scammers. Yeah. If you really wanna be bombarded by people who have got the app that turns everything chibi, yeah, do that same query on Discord. Because man, I'm just when people say, "Look at my portfolio," I'm like, I'm not into the chibi art. I'm not into the chibi art. I'm just not. I started off trying it on Twitch, and I realized, man, this is not my art style. I just really don't like it. I just don't like the chibi art lifestyle. This is not my jam, everybody. Not my jam, but there it is. So we are in an ad break, everyone. Just a heads up. And I feel you. I feel you secondhand. I'm sorry you got to deal with that. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. Okay. All right. So we're jumping back into it, everybody. This is the backstretch too. Backstretch for the premiere that we got coming up. Is that the person I'm seeing here in the art program?
She looks much nicer than me.
Looks much nicer than the last picture.
Yeah, the last picture was.
We didn't want him as a teacher.
That was a bit unsettling.
Yes, you want to use my spirit box?
Yeah. I say while I'm under, you keep the emotions going.
Yeah.
Do you want me to keep talking about?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll ask you some questions. I'll ask the class some questions through you.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Do you want me?
Okay, we just got shy. Are you feeling shy about what's about to happen?
I am.
I know you. What did it say?
Sad EMF, sad vibration, but the sad vibration might have been me walking by.
You made a sad vibration with your feet.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm all about the good vibration.
So class,
a lot of bugs this night, I noticed. A lot of bugs.
Welcome back, everybody. You'll be able to keep.
Welcome back, everybody. That doesn't surprise me, but I know some artists, so the issue has been around for a while, but it's worse now. I believe it. I don't know who gives people the idea of liking somebody and then going, "Hey, you want to see my portfolio?" I mean, that's why I don't accept friend requests if I don't know they're incoming from Discord anymore. I mean, I've lost count how many times I've said, "Tell me what you think of my portfolio," and I'm like, "You really don't want to know," because I'm kind of done with the portfolio viewing, and I feel bad because I also, I've been struggling with trying to keep up with everything I need to keep up with.
Hear your words. You can tell him.
It's just been getting.
We're going to ask you some questions.
Before you do that,
just yell and flips here. The answers. Our favorite Xbox.
Am I waiting on you, team?
Yeah, you wait on me for just a second. I just want to do one thing here.
Oh.
Mask, or are you just going to close your
Yeah, I
eyes?
would do the mask. I gotta. If I'm going in. Yeah, it's I'm going in. I'm going in. Take my glasses off.
All right,
Oh, I need my
so
glasses on.
Nope.
we're
Not
not
where you're
pretending to
going.
be teachers and students anymore. What we're doing here is we are going to try to talk to you through our friend Phil.
So I'm just going to go and sit back
Phil
down.
Phil is going to talk to you, or he's going to listen for what you have to say to us through that device right there in Philip's hands. Okay. Now, if you want to also tell us what you're feeling, you are more than welcome to go up to that toy next to Barry, and you can go on ahead and you can tell us what you're feeling. It's just like the letters, you know. It's just going around, and all you got to do is get near the device or touch the device, and it'll let us know that you're here, and it'll also let us know what you're feeling. And again, I want to make sure that you know.
I just felt a spark.
I guess the issue you have is people making TikTok art channels with stolen art and being linked to their other socials, but the socials like Twitter aren't taking the real artist's complaints seriously, so they have to use their fans to mass report the fake's account and finally get them taken down or dealt with. Yeah. Well, I mean that's why I bailed on Twitter when Elon downsized Twitter and got rid of the safety people, and he said, "I'm gonna make Twitter fun again." I said, "Well, I'm out. You know, you don't make something fun. It either naturally happens or it doesn't. So yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Anyway, back to it.
There you go. See? And Barry didn't hurt you at all.
All right.
Barry did not hurt you at all. So feel free to communicate with us either through Phil or that device that's on the desk. Whenever you're set, Phil.
All right. I am blindfold engaged.
Okay.
No, another.
A ball just died.
A what?
The ball. It's not doing it anymore.
What's that doing? What?
Oh yeah, it's run out of juice. The phasm ball, the whatever that thing's called.
The phasm
The
ball?
ball that you
Hey.
Hey, hello.
Oh yeah.
Oh, are you shy?
Practicing.
Well, that's good. That's what school is for, to practice.
You have any secrets you want to share? Nobody won't tell.
Phil, right now I am.
Are you listening?
Yes,
Okay.
we're very much listening.
He can't hear us. Phil.
What would you like to tell us?
We are listening.
I'm home.
Did you live near here? Did you live in Appomattox? Home.
That's not very nice language.
And we're off.
I apologize for.
I'm sitting.
Well, yes, you are.
Yeah, you are. You are.
I'm over here.
You're over here with Phil. That's our friend Phil.
Whoa, I
Red.
feel your energy close
Dude.
by.
It's the system.
He just said red, right?
Yeah, he
And
said
his,
red.
his tummy.
That
was
was
red
crazy.
With the EMF.
Yeah, that's stinger worthy right there. That's stinger worthy.
I apologize for.
I'm sitting.
Well, yes, you are.
Yeah, you are. You are.
I'm over here.
You're over here with Phil. That's our friend Phil.
Whoa, I
Red.
feel your energy.
Okay, now we need a good stinger for that, because man, that's wild. That's wild. Phil Stingers and Atmo. I think I can make that one work.
I'm sitting.
Well, yes, you are.
Yeah, you are. You are.
I'm over here.
You're over here with Phil? That's our friend Phil.
Red. Dude.
Yeah. That's a pretty good one. That's a good one right there.
I apologize for.
I'm sitting.
Well, yes, you are.
Yeah, you are. You are.
I'm over here.
You're over here with Phil? That's our friend Phil.
Red. Dude. Red.
I apologize for.
I'm sitting.
Well, yes, you are.
Yeah, you are. You are.
I'm over here.
You're over here with Phil? That's our friend Phil.
Red. Dude. It's the system.
He just said red, right?
Yeah, he said red.
His tummy. Okay, and I think I need to back that up with some spooky music, kids. Some spooky music. Now, not that one. Is this the one that starts with the thump? No, it starts with the chime. I think this is the thump. Yeah. Okay. So we will use this one again. But I think let's see how this sounds. And actually, I think instead I'm going to use constant power on this. Yeah. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. What do you mean? I hate it when these things do this. All right. And the transitions don't, but they promise. Don't do what they promise. I get punchy. All right, here we go.
I apologize for.
I'm sitting.
Well, yes, you are.
Yeah, you are. You are.
I'm over here.
You're over here with Phil? That's our friend Phil.
Red. Dude. It's the system.
He just said red, right?
Yeah, he said
And
red.
his tummy turns red with
Yeah.
the
And you've got something went off?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Oh my God. I don't know. Are you all right?
Whoa!
I'm good.
That startled me. I
What's
forgot
your
that
name?
happened.
Oh my God. I don't know. Are you all right?
Whoa!
I'm good.
It's funny, it just said puzzle.
Did you touch our friend Phil? What's disgusting?
Slow down.
No, wait a minute.
I apologize for.
I'm sitting.
Well, yes, you are.
Yeah, you are. You are.
I'm over here.
You're over here with Phil? That's our friend Phil.
Red. Dude. It's the system.
He just said red, right?
Yeah, he said
And
red.
his tummy. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
he said
and
red.
his tummy turns red with the end.
Yeah.
And you've
That's
got something went off?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Oh my god.
Oh, I needed to take that out. I needed to take that out because a couple things I need to do to fine tune that.
I don't know.
Yeah, first off, that doesn't need to be there because you actually see it go off. That's the first thing. Secondly, there we are. The just have that, yeah. Just to clean it up a little bit. All right, going back to this. I'll wait for it to get caught up.
Oh, yes, you are.
Yeah, you are.
I'm over here.
You're over here with Phil? That's our friend Phil.
Red. Dude.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's the system.
He just said red, right?
Yeah, he said
and
red.
His tummy turns red with the end.
Yeah.
And you've got something went off?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Oh my god. I don't know. Are you all right?
Whoa!
I'm good.
What's your name?
Oh my god. I don't know. Are you all right?
Whoa!
I'm good.
It's funny, it just said puzzle.
Did you touch our friend Phil? What's disgusting?
Slow down.
Okay.
All right, we'll slow down.
You don't have to
She's a b****.
Okay,
Whoa.
I was playing to be fair.
All right, look.
Hold on.
I mean, if I want to be consistent, I should probably go back and and edit myself and Phil saying she's that.
Okay, I was playing to be fair.
All right, look.
Hold on.
Yeah, hold on.
Phil.
Yes, Phil. Phil and I were pretending. We were pretending to be some people that we weren't. And
I'm back again.
And Pip was pretending to be somebody that she wasn't. You understand?
Orange. Outside.
Are you outside? Come on in. You don't have to be outside.
After.
After school?
It's a hit.
Are you playing baseball after school?
When is your birthday? Maybe we could celebrate.
So how many people are in this room right now? There's 4 of us. How many?
I'm trying.
Okay.
I have faith. I'm coming. Griswold.
Okay.
Yeah, Griswold was
We
on.
believe in
You
you.
need a shave?
He's right. I didn't shave this morning.
He'll get it. He'll get it later on. How old are you?
I got a D.
Hold tight, everybody. I just need to make a. I need to at least set up a post. There's somebody I need to respond to. My apologies. It was the ADHD, my lord. All right. Hang tight. Okay, gotta get back here and do this.
I'm trying.
Okay.
I have faith. I'm coming. Griswold.
Okay. We believe in you.
You need a shave?
He's right. I didn't shave this morning.
He'll get it. He'll get it later on. How old are you?
I got a D.
Oh no. Did you get in trouble?
Wait a minute.
When is your birthday? Maybe we could celebrate. My fur feels silly now. Was that you?
Preliminary, I think. Green something.
So what'd you get the D in?
Oh. Good.
Are you touching our friend Phil? Trying to get his attention?
Who is that?
Good luck, secondhand. Good luck.
It's me. My name's Pip. I'm not the teacher. I've never been a teacher.
Okay.
We are not creeping up on you.
I'm good. I'm good. This is intense. This is Phil talking.
Do you want to tell Phil your name? We would love to know your name.
It's the emblem.
The emblem?
What letter does your name start with? My name starts with B.
Singing. It's like someone standing right in front of me.
There is no one standing right in front of you. Are you standing in front of Phil, playing a game?
It's cold. How do you feel?
I'm doing good.
We're all feeling really good.
Are you playing, what do they call it, keep away? With Phil?
It hurts.
Oh no.
Where does it hurt?
Jesus.
Did a bully hurt you?
Oh.
Oh, I missed that. The envoy when I haven't. Oh, wait. I was supposed to remove it because you can see the display, so I don't necessarily have to repeat the answer.
In front of Phil, playing a game?
It's cold. How do you feel?
How do you feel?
I'm doing good.
We're all feeling really good.
Are you playing, what do they call it, keep away? With Phil?
It hurts.
Oh no.
All right.
Where does it hurt?
Jesus.
There it is. I'm remembering now. I got new footage late, and because of that, some of the wait a minute.
Jesus.
There it is. Oh, it's right there. Oh, I see it. Okay. I keep forgetting that I got new footage late, and also this one actually worked with the so I don't need that.
Jesus.
There you go.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah. It was late footage, but I was so thrilled that the multicam worked for this segment. It made the preliminary edit much easier to deal with. Much easier to deal with. All right.
Are you standing in front of Phil playing a game?
It's cold. How do you feel?
I'm doing good.
We're all feeling really good.
Are you playing, what do they call it, keep away with Phil?
It hurts.
Oh no.
Where does it hurt?
Jesus.
Did a bully hurt you?
Oh,
Are
it's
you
sad.
sad? Did somebody get into a fight with you?
Do you have a brother?
I'm lost.
Okay.
If you see,
Can you tell us
Help
where you
me
live?
out here.
We're gonna help you out. What does your mom and dad do? What does your dad do? What's his job? What's his
Help
occupation?
me. It's outside.
it's outside.
What's outside? That's a
What's
dog.
his occupation? It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside? What's his
Help
occupation?
me. It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside? What's his
Help
occupation?
me. It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside?
There's no getting out of
The
here.
arrow tingly?
Oh, sad again. I'm sure if you can find your mom and dad, if you think about it really hard. What is that?
Sounds like walking behind.
The church.
Oh, are you in the church? I'm sure if you can find your mom and dad, if you think about them really hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is that?
Sounds like walking behind.
The church.
Oh, are you in the church? I'm sure if you can find your mom and dad, if you think about them really hard.
What's his
Help
occupation?
me.
Hello there.
Hello there. Ozzy. Ozzy G. You've come in at a great time. doing a little bit of scoring for the upcoming premiere, but I think you'll love this little gem of a discovery that we made. The Help Me is cool, but not as cool as what we find only moments later. I'm just trying to find it here. Okay, here we go. Oh, and thank you very much for that Prime sub. Much appreciated. Thank you so very, very much for that. As Squirrely Dan puts it so eloquently.
I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
But hey, you didn't even know you were connected, and you went on ahead and you put that Prime sub here. Mwah. Thank you, buddy. All right, so check this out. Check
this out. Just be listening real hard on this clip, and then the replays will kick in.
I'm sure if you can find your mum and dad, if you think about them really hard. What is that? Sounds like walking behind
The church.
Oh, are you in the church? I'm sure if you can find your mum and dad, if you think about them really hard.
It said it under your screen. You got it until we don't have Prime, and we know. That's true. That's very true.
Sounds like walking behind
The church.
Oh, are you in the church? I'm sure if you can find your mum and dad, if you think about them really hard. What is that? Sounds like walking behind
The church.
Oh, are you in the church? I'm sure if you can find your mum and dad, if you think about them really hard. What is that?
Sounds like walking behind us.
The church.
Oh, are you in the church? I'm sure if you can find your mum and dad, if you think about them really hard. What is that? Sounds like walking behind.
The church.
Oh, are you in the church?
Ooh, I smell something really bad.
No, it's not us.
Not me.
Yeah, and you'll notice we're not moving. There's nobody else outside or inside that schoolhouse.
What is that?
Sounds like walking behind
The
us.
church.
Oh, are you in the church? I'm sure if you can find your mum and dad, if you think about them really hard. What is that? Sounds like walking behind.
The church.
This schoolhouse was nuts. So since you're coming in late, Z, I'll bring you up to speed. Where we are right now, where you see us here, this place is it is a historical village, and you know it's exactly what it sounds like. It is a historical village, and what they do is they do historical reenactments out here. They're right next to the Appomattox battlefield, and this is where this is the same Appomattox battlefield where the Civil War came to a close. And this was our return visit, and it got very crazy around this point. It got very crazy.
What is that? Sounds like walking behind.
The church.
Oh, are you in the church?
Ooh, I smell something really bad.
No, it's not us.
Not me.
What it used to be.
What did it used to be?
This house. Man, something stinks. That's me. It's very sulfury smell.
Ooh.
Sipping coffee, editing videos, and watching ghost hunting videos is peak.
Kidding.
Bless you, sir. Bless you, man. I love you. Feels peak to me, I tell you what. All right. Whole thing.
Holy. It's holy.
The whole thing goes live this Saturday.
Church, that's where it's holy.
That's our next stop. Is going to be the church. After this, what can you tell us about the church?
And I praise him.
So, the church is a place of worship.
Would you leave it?
No, we want to visit it before we leave.
We did visit it, but it was pretty chill.
A lot of good things about the church.
The church was, we were told the church was super active. Didn't really do a lot for us. Now it's really interesting. In part 1, I mentioned that the Appomattox tribe is what Appomattox is named after. But the Appomattox and the Monacan tribes were big in the area.
Very good.
Are we talking to a student?
Help me out here.
Okay, we're trying to find out. Are you a Native American? Are you part of a local tribe?
Choking sounds.
Ooh.
Yeah, I might have to go back and bleep out when I
Leave
say
your
that.
clothes on.
When I say that about Pip, might just be good form. And then they'll be ready for the processing. Oh God, what is this all about?
Can you give us your name? You know our names. Can you give us your name?
When is your birthday? Maybe we can celebrate.
It'll pull you.
What's going to pull us?
Wow. Sorry, everybody. I got to pause here. Z, this is. I just got sent this by my buddy Steve Saylor. You remember Steve, Blind Gamer Steve? Listen to this. Every end is a new beginning. This was posted an hour ago on Bungie. For almost 12 years, we have had the joy and honor to explore the Destiny universe with you all. Through all the ups and downs, surprises and triumphs, building Destiny alongside our players has been a monumental privilege. While our love for Destiny 2 has not changed, it has become clear that after the final shape, we have reached the time for our shared worlds and Destiny to live beyond Destiny 2. As our focus turns towards a new beginning for Bungie, we will begin work incubating our next games. To that end, on June 9th, 2026, we will release the final live service content update for Destiny 2 to begin that new journey as a studio. Through active development may be concluding, we will ensure that Destiny 2 remains playable, just as our original Destiny is today. Many changes in this final update will aim to ensure that Destiny 2 is a welcoming place for players to return to. We're proud of Destiny 2, the places it took us, and the legacy it has created. Because of you all, our universe is vast, built on years of shared stories, adventures, and victories. From the Cosmodrome to the Pale Heart to the Lawless Frontier, we have forged lifelong memories and friendships with you all. We are incredibly grateful to everyone who made that journey with us. From the deepest part of our hearts, thank you, and we'll see you in the stars. Wow. Wow. They're just shutting it down. They are literally just shutting it down and wow. Unreal. You know, why not? Why not? I might do it. I might do it. I have to get some other videos done first. But wow. They're putting all of their eggs in the basket that is Marathon. And the best way I can describe Marathon is lukewarm. That's the way I have picked up on it from all the stuff I've read and all the stuff that I've seen. These fish aren't gonna. Yeah, exactly. You got fish, I got ghosts. I mean, you know, we got bigger things. We got bigger things to do. But it would be nice to kind of put something on a bow and just say, this is you know, this is the closing of a chapter. And look, don't get me wrong. I got you. I got Marv. I got Lulu. I've got Danfinity. All these wonderful friends that I've made through Destiny. But
it feels. Sorry, I know this is not necessarily the paranormal content that you were expecting. Everybody from watching on YouTube and on Twitch, but it is. It literally is an end of an era. You know, it's been over a decade, and for whatever reason, Bungie's like, marathon. That's the direction we want to go into. There were games and then there's Destiny. You know, there are games and there's Destiny. And I got great memories. Don't get me wrong. And I will always have those memories. You can't take those memories. You can't take the sky from me, as Firefly once told us. But wow. I was really kind of hoping that maybe they would say, hey, we're going to give Destiny 3 a fair shake. I guess it's not happening. I mean, you know, that's the thing. And this is the thing that breaks my heart, Z. I would have loved for you to have been there when I got the Descendant badge. Descendant. And the Descendant badge is it was the seal that you get for completing all the triumphs that were available for the raid Deepstone Crypt. I would have loved it if you had been there because you were there on my first raid. And there was just so much, there was so much to love about Destiny 2. But to watch it, especially after the final shape, to watch it just decline. I think it was a tougher decline. I think there were growing pains between Destiny and Destiny 2. But after Final Shape, there was just a decline. And there was supposed to be this grand thing that you did at the end of the Final Shape where you're supposed to get like 12 people together and you could do it with randos if you wanted to. I never did that. I completed the Final Shape story mission and I said, well, I'm done. And I haven't looked back since. I mean, that's kind of a lie. I've looked back through other players, but I'm just like, it's not the same. It felt hollow. And but reading that, it's just that's wild. Let me just see. I got to respond to Steve. Hold on. I got to respond to Steve. I think I know the perfect gift to respond with. Let's see. There it is.
Emotional damage.
Yep. Perfection, Z. Perfection. But I will tell you though. Z. I got a great game for you to play. I do want to recommend a game to you. It's just so. It's probably it's a cozy game. But it's a quick play, maybe 7-8 hours if you take your time with it. It's called Mixtape. I played that last Friday, finished it this Monday, rolled credits on it, and let me tell you, it was soul repairing. It was such a delightful game. It took me back to when I was in high school, when I was graduating with friends. Like when I was graduating with high school friends, we were looking ahead to tomorrow, and it was just delightfully. It was a delightful shot in the arm, and we all kind of need that nowadays. And I highly recommend it. I think you would enjoy it. You know, because I if I remember correctly, Z, you had a little bit of experience with DJing or at least throwing down some tunes now and then. Mixtape is brilliant. It's delightful. It's a delightful play. All right. I gotta finish this. Oh my God! Wow, whoo! Steve Saylor, always looking out for me. Yes, Vi. I tell you what. Since I've broken my stride here. All right, I'll give you some treats. Hold on, come on, get up there. Oh.
The bigger irony though. Oh, you just messed with virtual DJ. Well, I'll tell you what. Mixtape is a delight, but here's something even funnier. This was on sale on Amazon for like $10, and I just said I can't say no to this, and I still haven't taken it out of its box. But it's the Generalist shell. It's your first ever ghost, and it was on sale for $10 on Amazon, and I went on ahead and I picked it up. And even pulling it out of its bag and seeing it, I'm like, man, all the feels. All the friggin' feels. Back when Dinklebot was a thing. That came from the moon. He wasn't as bad as people made him out to be. In fact, especially you got full Dinklage when you as the Guardian called him Little Light and he just went, don't do that. So much time spent, and you know what? Not one regret. Not one regret. In fact, we were driving back. You'll appreciate this story, Z. Driving back from college, and I let my kiddo, I let Sam play their music, and Deep Stone Crips' Deep Stone Lullaby came on, and they said, "Oh, I forgot this was on there," and I said, "Don't you dare touch it, and don't you dare remove it from your list." And she looked at me. She's like, "Yeah, you're right." And I said, "We had some good times in there." And maybe that is why Z, I feel a little more of an emotional attachment to D2, because that was what got the kiddo in there. And then there was me and the kiddo raiding together, you know? Yes, I did. And my kiddo has pretty darn good taste in music. I'm just gonna come out and say it. She got good taste. They got good taste in music. But it was nice, Marv, because it was nice because we just reminisced a bit about Deep Stone, over Deep Stone Lullaby. It was really nice. All right, let's get back to it. I've gotten completely derailed, and now we're gonna go on ahead and we're gonna jump back in. Here we go. End of an era, though. End of an era.
You know our names. Give us your name.
You'll never tell you, Z, those memories are going to be some of the best.
It'll pull you.
Some of the best.
What's going to pull us? Can you not say?
Early. It's early.
Early? I wonder if that's...
I'm coming through now.
Okay.
Tell us something about you.
Now there's someone here.
Tell Phil your name.
You made my fur all fuzzy.
I just got touched here. It's time for a special.
Oh.
See that?
Stop it.
That sounds like a kid.
Yeah.
Do you want us
It's
to
okay,
start
Marv. I
talking
slip
to you?
up all the time as well.
We're losing.
But that was interesting, though, seeing that
Comfort me.
there was EMF.
Comfort me.
And then there was EMF, and then he got
So
touched.
you hurt yourself? Do you need some comfort? If you tell us what happened to you, we can give you some comfort.
9.
Okay, I just heard a voice come out from the corner over there, right before.
He said that?
Yeah, it was.
Ooh.
I just heard a little.
Do you have a favorite belonging?
That could have been an echo.
Mark
That could have been an
this
echo
space
from the.
around 5 minutes.
That could have been an echo from the
It's canceled.
from the spirit box. Could
Are
have
you
been.
9 years old?
Get out. Get out. Okay. Okay.
That was a little...
I
Close
don't
enough.
know if anything I was saying was making any sense at all.
Yeah.
Some of it did, some of it didn't. But
It
hang on,
was very
I want to hold
Very
on a second.
intense. Holy moly.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Everybody go quiet. I thought I heard a voice during during some people trying to talk to Phil. Sounded like a little girl's voice. Scared. It's okay. Don't be scared. We're just trying to find out who you are. We just want to get a name.
Do you like hugs? Would you like one?
Could have also come from the
Give you a chance
farmhouse,
to
depending on if the
speak
kids are
again.
there. I have no idea.
Or if you want to communicate through this box, that's fine too.
It did say scared a lot while you were under.
Really?
Did you make the arrow tingly?
It's a city at night.
And a lot of the times, just as you said, when something's touching me, the boo buddy went red.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The one point you said red afterwards.
Yeah,
Tummy
and
was
his tummy was red.
It was just weird. That was like a weird one.
There was a lot of people. You felt
There
like
was
there
a
was
lot of people.
nearby.
And I felt like at times there was like someone standing here, someone standing like right in front of me. At one point I thought you were like right in front of me. That was weird. That was a weird one.
I don't remember school being that much fun. I really don't.
I don't remember school being that creepy.
Well, I mean, yeah, we did feel the creeps and the sweeps and the beeps and all.
There were vibes in that schoolhouse.
Yeah.
The moment I set foot in the space, I was feeling it, and it's not just because there were spooky mannequins hanging out in there.
I mean, I hate it when they got
I know,
mannequins in a place. I
feel like
really
they're-
hate that. But you know what? I am still trying to process how different it was between what was going on in November and what was going on in March.
Again, same kind of contrast from when we did the cabin in both those months.
Yeah, yeah.
It was different.
Pug alert.
And I think that if we did have
Just done a quick
visitors,
save.
or if we were experiencing time slips or whatever you want to explain what's going on in the paranormal, there was a huge difference with things like, for example, I felt like that the students, for whatever reason this go around, students were absolutely infatuated with the bell.
Oh yeah.
In March.
In March, it was all about the bell.
It was all about the bell. And but we did get that great reaction with George.
Yes.
When George and yes, you know, I know you had some objections with George
Hate
during
on
the
my
night.
wife. Hate on my wife. I had to say.
You know,
puppets can be flammable.
Yeah, they can be. They can be. I'll be careful in the future.
That was a fun
but,
moment.
But the thing I loved about the reactions from the bell and also some of the stuff that was coming in from Seer.
Yeah.
We were getting some really interesting hits from Seer.
They
And
really were.
Again, can't go by without saying I really love the fact that we got to give the Envoy 2 a bit of a shakedown.
Yes. What a
Again.
cool opportunity to be able to take a device that fresh out into the field and put it through its paces.
Yep. Big thank you to Ghost Stop for trusting us with their gear and trusting us to test out their gear before it was even released to the public, because when we shot that, they hadn't even released it. And there have been some people that have turned their nose up a bit at the emoji mode, but man, it was bringing in some really
very interesting.
poignant
Yeah.
and very straightforward reactions.
I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, I may have been one of those people that was, a little unsure of the emoji mode until I really saw it in action.
Yeah, and then you've got some of the things of some of the hits we were getting on. Vox suddenly woke up.
Right.
Vox woke up.
Decided to do some things for us.
Yeah, and there were some terrific, there were some terrific back and forth between those three devices, being the Dead Bell, Envoy, and Boo Buddy.
Yeah. Which I love. I love it when you get that action on multiple devices.
One thing that was very different about our November trip versus our March trip was the EVP that kind of snuck in under the radar.
Yeah.
During the role play, I could have swore that hello was you.
Yeah.
But I actually had, you can see it on my stream, I actually zoomed in on your face and was like, nope, that wasn't him.
No, must have decided to play ventriloquist.
Exactly.
Which I wasn't.
So, in a nutshell, Phil, at the end of the day, what do we think of the Clover Hill Historic Village? Is it haunted?
I would say absolutely. There's not a doubt in my mind. that there's something there.
There's something out there, man. There's something out
that
there.
Inhabits that place that makes itself known. It certainly made itself known to us on 2 different occasions with 2 very different feels, but undeniable, in my opinion.
Big shout out, by the way, to the Clover Hill Historic Village. This place is located right on the Appomattox battlefield, and we highly encourage you, whether you are a paranormal investigator or just a lover of history, head on out there and check out what they offer. You can make an entire day or even an entire weekend of it.
Oh gosh, yeah.
And the nice thing too is that, similar to the Trans-Allegheny
I do love my
Lunatic
drone
Asylum
flying.
and the
I do
Wildwood
love it.
Sanitarium, the money that is raised both from
21st century
the
kite flying
courthouse as well as the Clover Hill Historic Village, all the money that is raised from paranormal investigations goes right back into the maintenance of these places. I would say that it's haunted. I would say that there's something out there. Now, is it direct relatives? Is it this is old land we're talking about too.
Oh, it's very old land.
We even got, during SEER, we got a random image of a Native American.
Yep.
And again, I step back and I look at it and I go, okay, this is very old land. Are we
Very old
actually
land.
are we getting in touch with the Monacan tribes, because they
Right.
did reach down in this area.
Oh yeah, they were prevalent in this area in particular.
So you have a lot of different
These
factors
are a
at
lot
play.
of layers.
A lot of layers.
A lot of layers through
Mhm.
time in this area.
And so yeah, I found it. I never felt threatened.
No, not at all.
But there were a couple of spirits that have said, yeah, you can go.
Yeah.
There were some prickly moments.
Yeah, there were. A couple moments.
And I think that also added to the I don't want to say heaviness, but the presence.
Yes.
It really contributed to presence, because I also felt like we were dealing with a lot of voices.
Oh, yeah.
And,
A lot, yeah.
Some of them that really wanted to talk, others that were like, "There's the door, thank you very much."
Yes, you may go now.
Yes. but what a great time! What a great time!
Yeah.
And we have more coming. It's our 5th season here at Old Spirits, as you've heard us say again and again and again. It's because we are taking an unexpected victory lap. I did not think that we'd be at this for 5 years.
No.
Nope.
No, but
Me
here we
neither.
are.
And here we are,
Me
and
neither.
we're having a great time doing it still. So I'm like, okay, we must be doing something right.
It doesn't get old.
No, it does not.
It doesn't get old, and I don't anticipate it getting old.
And you know what else doesn't get old? Liking an episode and subscribing to the channel. See what I did there?
I did, and while you're there,
Yeah.
enable those notifications.
There you go. Enable those notifications.
Why would you want to enable notifications?
Because you want to be notified when we put up new content. Another thing you want to do is to also pay a visit to our merch store, because we've got new merch designs coming out. We've got some stuff planned for the summer, which reminds me, we don't know who bought one, but apparently somebody has bought one of our Debunking is the New Punk Rock shirts.
One of our newer items.
Yes, and I am so excited that you like that.
I'm very proud of that design.
I really am glad you enjoyed it.
Simple, but
inspired,
effective.
of course, by the latest James Gunn Superman film, and by the fact that, yeah, even if it hurts, we're going to try to debunk our own stuff, because that makes it harder to debunk with others. That wraps up our investigation of the Clover Hill Historic Village. Thank you all so very much for watching. On behalf of everyone here at Old Spirits, take care, stay safe,
and we'll see you in the field.
Okay. It is ready for tape processing. I did not set out for this episode to be this long. But as you saw in that, in the review of the schoolhouse on the second visit, there was very little I could cut. I have cut everything, and that second half just lights up. That second half just lights up. But okay, so now I go to make. Season 5, Episode 5, Clover Hill Historic Village, Old Spirit, Season 5. Yep. This one, though, I'm sending to the media encoder because I got other stuff I need to do. We're gonna take a break, of course, just so I can grab a snack, or at the very least, get some more hydration.
hizzy. Yeah, I honestly thought I was going to be done with this 2 hours ago. I did. I thought we'll just watch it. I'll drop in some music. At the latest, we'll be done by 12. And here we are at 2 o'clock. So, yeah. But next up, Hinsdale. As soon as I get back from the break, we'll jump back to the Hinsdale House. A very perplexing place, to say the least. It is a very perplexing place. And funnier still, I just discovered all of this footage that I didn't know I had from the Hinsdale House. So we'll be looking at that as well. Okay. Yeah. And boop. And there we are. And now it's going to start. So I can go ahead and I can start with the processings. And then I can take it from there. And if your ears were burning, Marv, just real quick, Marv, if your ears were burning, it was because I was talking about you in a very fond way, because I just read, Steve just forwarded me the blog article, Every End is a New Beginning from Bungie. So yeah. Okay, so I am going to take a quick break because I need to get some more hydration. I also want to grab a quick snack, and then when I get back, we will jump back into footage review from the infamous Hinsdale House. Now, right now, I'm going through the paces, looking at some footage that I may be cutting, because 20 minutes for an SD session is too effing long. It just is. It's too effing long. So I'm gonna probably take care of that. All right, we are at break. So thank you, everybody. I will see you all in a few. All right, everybody. A little bit of chicken salad on ciabatta bread. I'll say I go cheese ciabatta bread. All right. All right. Now, I am, this is hitting the spot right here. And toasted. Oh, I'm saying toasted. All right. And we are now pulling up we're pulling up the Hinsdale House. Okay, what? Yep. Whoa. That was not the window I wanted to pull up, but okay. There it is. Okay, so okay, so when it comes to the Hinsdale House, and you might have heard of it. You might have heard of the Hinsdale House. The Hinsdale House is a very famous place. This is going to be, I am pretty sure, this is going to be one of the more controversial investigations that we do. Because we are going to have to deal with the 800-pound gorilla in the room that is the Warrens. Because the Warrens were involved with the lore, shall we say, behind the Hinsdale House. Okay, so we got ghost tube. Yeah, so they got the ghost tube footage. And there's this footage. And I got to find out if I have continued footage of... Yeah. Do I have another angle, more footage from Nightwing? All right, so there's the. So this would logically be right after that. I got 6A, 7A, 8A. So. Yeah. Okay. Downside is that the audio for Nightwing is terrible, but it's an interesting angle, to say the least. And yeah, I'm gonna go back and re-edit all of this stuff. But okay, let's see. I'm going ahead and I'll cut. I think I'll actually pick up with the ghost tube footage. Because it should say nurse around here, if it's in sync.
Grass.
Nurse.
Grass.
Oh, no. Nurse is what I said.
Dude.
Grass.
For me?
Yes, that's the code word.
It's
That's a new code word.
So it wasn't Ghost Tube that said nurse, it was me that said nurse. Okay. But yeah, we are, so let me go on ahead. Let me, before let my, my lunch take a break here, my late lunch, take a break here so I can talk a little bit about the Hinsdale House. All right. We're shifting gears, everybody. We're shifting gears. We are processing the second part of our visit to the Clover Hill location, and we're now going towards the Hinsdale House. And right now, the next after Clover Hill wraps up this weekend, the next investigation is going to be our return to the Rocking Cradle House, because that's one that Phil and I have been involved in. This will be investigation number 4, or episodes, let's see, there's 7, 8, well, there's 6, 7, 8, 10, and 11. These are episodes 10 and 11 that you're looking at here. This is the Hinsdale House. Now, the Hinsdale House, Phil and I did not investigate together. It was me and Pip. It was supposed to be me and Phil, but Phil at the last minute said, I can't make it. And we were totally understanding. We said, look, we understand. We're going to go instead. So we went, and much like Trans-Allegheny and much like Wildwood and others, Hinsdale is one of those houses that you see people constantly going back to and saying, yeah, we're gonna investigate this place. But here's the thing that we found out about the Hinsdale House, and this is why it's going to be a controversial investigation for us. We're actually going to sit down on part 1, me and Phil, and we're going to talk about the Warrens, and where it's going to be very tricky for us. We are not going to go into the deep dive into the Warrens themselves. There's someone that has already done this. I will reference them, and I will talk about them, but I will not be getting into, but because of that, I'm like, okay, this subject has already been covered by this gentleman here, and I recommend that people see this, because not only did they go into this particular YouTuber, not only went into detail about the Warrens themselves, they focused less on their investigation and more on their investigation tactics, and they focused more on the investigators, the actual investigators of Ed and Lorraine Warren. Like what is their background? What did they bring to the table, particularly as a couple? and the thing to know about the Hinsdale House is that it's got their stank all over it, because they built this lore around the house similar to the lore that you would see with the Conjuring House. And it really does change your perspective this particular video changes your perspective on them being, quote unquote, the great emancipators of paranormal investigation. You know, talking to some people in paranormal investigation, you would think that these two single-handedly brought paranormal investigation to the mainstream. They did not. I don't think they did. I think Jason Hawes and Grant Wilson did more for bringing paranormal investigation forward than the Warrens did. The Warrens did make it into something. They put it on the map. But I really feel like with the popularity of the Conjuring films, people are saying things like, oh, these are legit. No. These are legit stories from the paranormal and paranormal research. That is not true. I doubt very sincerely, because the main thing is, they talk a great game. And they've been around since the early 2000s doing paranormal investigations. But the thing that you never see, the thing you have never seen, has been any of their footage. There's no documented video, there's no documented film, there are no documented recordings that they have shared, and I'd like to know why. And about this particular house, the Hinsdale House, all the investigations, including the one that was done by Katrina Weidman and Nick Groff for Paranormal Lockdown, there was a lot of filler in that episode. A lot of filler. And anytime I've noticed that the Warrens are involved, there's always a problem. There's a problem in finding where the lore stops and when the history starts. And as we were going up to the Hinsdale House, we are digging to try to find, well, we being my wife, and she's a research librarian, so she knows how to manipulate the internet search algorithm to her will. And we couldn't find anything. We could not find anything based in history. But then we found out, oh, the Warrens were involved. Because all the stories that you hear, they're all perpetuated by the Warrens. The priest that tries to exorcise the house. Okay, well, I'm not even Catholic. I'm Episcopalian, which is, it's what we call Catholic light. It's all the ceremony with half guilt. And I know that you cannot exorcise things. You can exorcise people. That was the old school. Look, do yourself a favor. Watch our investigation over at Trinity Episcopal Church, our church. Because my priest and I have a very good conversation about, and I believe it was shared on there, but it was about how the church looks at this. Not just the Catholic Church, but the Episcopalian Church. But the thing is, you cannot exorcise houses. You can bless a house, you can cleanse a house, but you can't exorcise a house. Exorcising, the exorcist approach, that is reserved for the Catholic faith, and it is also something you can only do with people. So that's the first problem. The second problem is you hear that at this exercising, the walls were moaning and the house was fighting against the priest, who apparently wasn't even Catholic. But there were, the walls bled, and all this stuff was caught on film. There were photographs taken. There was a person taking notes. And of course, there was audio equipment running. So all this stuff was being recorded. And then, completely shocking no one, the archive where all this stuff was kept burnt to the ground. Let that sink in. Hang on a minute. I have one for that. Hold on. I believe it is here.
What I care about is the judgment of T. Morris, who wrote Twitch for Dummies.
I mean, that was good, but no, that's not the one. I think it might be this one.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Or was it this one?
He's got cats on stream?
No.
God. What kid?
I thought I'd loaded up the
I'm
sound.
not even being facetious. It's like a really good stream.
I do not have a boy in here.
No, have you been a good boy?
I've been a very good boy.
I bring you something then.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I went UPS Garden Centre, thrift store, Lowe's, Staples, drop off stuff. And on the way back, I thought, shit it, I'm just going to go to Chestnut Hill.
Ah! What are my choices?
Well, regular brownie or a, I think that's a Boston cream.
A Boston cream? I will have the Boston cream.
Okay, well, let me have half of it because I only got one.
Well, then cut it in half and I will have half.
I don't have a knife up here.
Well,
Just eat half of it, I'm fine. Here you go.
Okay. All right.
Whew, I got a couple of things for Sam to take to work.
Okay, great.
You still streaming?
I'm still streaming.
How's it going?
I'm processing the episode.
Seen any ghosties?
I have. Or rather, I actually made some discoveries that I missed. One of them was, this is a good one. I was, what was it?
Oh, by the way, Dorito has starting with a punky eye.
Punky eye? Okay. So, there was a point where the bell was going off. Bell went off 4 times. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Vox said the bell. I'd missed that. But there were some things that I had missed. Evie? Oh yeah. He's looking at me with his one punk eye. Hey, Popeye.
There's only one thing to do. Sail the 7 seas. Avast, sweetheart.
A shark will swallow you whole.
But if we get them now, then we don't have to try and put like 3 in.
Yeah. Do you want to get them now?
A bit, if you want to.
Well, I mean, hang on.
God, this brownie is rich.
Yeah, yes it is. Yes it is. That's why you should only have half of it. All right, chat. So I'm gonna now for half of the dessert. So what I was saying though is that all of these things, all of the recordings, all the things that happened at Hinsdale burned up in a fire. And I'm sitting there going, let me get this straight. You two are the paranormal wonder couple, and you got this amazing footage.
No, that was the priest. I don't think it was the Warren stuff that burned up. I think it was the priest.
Well, the Warrens would be involved in it, though. They would.
I think it was him, because he was known for going around recording what he called haunted activities.
Right. I thought you told me that the priest was affiliated with the Warrens.
They were working together, but I think he was also doing his own thing.
But the whole thing with the bleeding walls and all that stuff, that was supposed to be the priest was involved with that, the Warrens were there, etc., etc. Yeah. That's what you told me, yeah. But here's my thing. You're telling me that the Wonder couple, for whatever reason, didn't have an archive of their own.
Well, they do, but I don't know where it is.
And if they do, they don't know where it is.
I think they used
which honestly, I'm noticing that is a problem with a lot of the questionable paranormal teams.
Believe us,
We just believe us. We don't have the evidence.
One of the stupid things they say is, we can't release the evidence because it would just rock everybody. The world.
And that in itself, and I realize this is kind of awkward because you got me on mic and then you got Pip throwing in stuff from the peanut. It's bullshit. But this is a thing. This is a thing. You'll hear people say, "Oh, I can't find my archives," or we can't find the documents. Which again, that's a you problem, not a greater problem. And then they have this gatekeeper attitude of, well, we can't release this footage because, and it's not just the Warren / Nesper that's throwing this excuse out. There are quite a few reputable people that say, oh, we have evidence that'll blow your mind. You're just not ready for it. It's like, really? And you're the gatekeeper that's gonna keep us. If you've got something that is irrefutable proof of the existence of ghosts or the paranormal, but you're saying, oh, you're not ready for it. It's a bit like I don't know, UFO footage that is suddenly released by the government, and they're releasing all this stuff. Even the ETs that are being released are like, okay, now do the same thing with the Epstein files. Now that I know. I probably shouldn't be going there, but it's that relentless gatekeeping. This, you can't handle the footage. Try me.
Who are these people? They're just regular people.
Yeah, they're no different than me. They just happen to be at the right place at the right time. Now they may be waiting for a more lucrative. Honey, would you like to get on mic? Would you like to get on mic? No. Because you're kind of complicating things for me right now.
That's my role as a wife.
Yeah. Here's half of your donut.
Well, let's go take care of Dorito and Hudson. Take a break. Yeah.
Honey, I just took a break.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I'm going to take out my donut then.
Welcome to my stream, everyone. Welcome to my stream. The point I'm getting at is that is what's going on with the Hinsdale House. There's a lot of Nesper influence about this house. But the thing is that there's a lot of lore about the house, very little history about the house. It is a weird house. And this is going to be the awkward conversation that Phil and I have about the Warrens, is their impact on the paranormal. Because it is not helping anybody that somewhere in the archives of Nesper there may be stuff floating around about the Hinsdale House. This footage. And here's the other thing you happen to notice about the Warrens. You see a lot of photographs of the Warrens, and you see a lot of B-roll of the Warrens. You never see footage of the Warrens at the Conjuring House, at the Hinsdale House, at the Amityville house. There is very little to no footage of them actually investigating. And this is something that I have noticed that nobody wants to seem to address. And when you go to these places, they're not cheap. They're not cheap to get to these places. And even the people that currently own the Hinsdale House, they're actually trying to course correct a lot of the stuff that people say about the Hinsdale House. And it's going to be an uncomfortable conversation that Phil and I are going to have on camera. Because Phil, I feel like he was a true believer of the Warrens. Now he's involved, and I have a feeling, I just have this odd feeling that he is looking at this stuff going, hold on a second, and there it is. So that is what we're dealing with, is a place with it's a location that has more reputation than it has history. And we're trying to navigate that. Okay, ads are starting in a minute. So stand by, everybody, because ads are starting in a minute, and then when we get back, I'll start up the footage from the Hinsdale House. So while we take a bit of an ad break, I will go on ahead and give this half of the donut to my lovely wife, my wife of infinite awesome. And then when we get back from the ad break, we're going to dive into our experience at the Hinsdale House. Which, yeah. Is there a reason why? Is there a reason? There we go. because I'm gonna put on a little bit of music for everybody. And thank you all for hanging out with me. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. We will be back as soon as ads are done. And we are back, everybody. Thank you very much. So, with that complicated story that I was giving you all about the Hinsdale House, yes. And here's the thing. Here's the truth of it. Pip and I went here as part of a package deal, and that's the thing. I really didn't have much interest in the Hinsdale House. I really didn't, but I had even less interest when I found out that the Warren stank was all over it. That being said, we went because Friday night, we went here. Saturday night, we went to Wildwood. And as you all know, Wildwood was, in fact, it lived up to its name. It was wild. It was freaking wild. All right, so now we get to some of the footage that I discovered that I didn't know I had. And this is the latter part of a far too long ST session. And yeah, I got to find a place to, I gotta find a place to either A, cut, or B, figure out where we go from here. But yeah, 20 plus minutes of STs, far too long. Okay. Nurse.
Grass.
Dude. All right. Dude.
Grass.
For me? Oh, come on. Ah. Okay. For me?
Yes, that's the code word.
It said-
That's a new code word.
It said unfair.
Grass.
As in we should. Yeah.
Grass.
And there is, Phil really wants to make the trip again and go and investigate Hinsdale as well. But yeah, that's the problem. I feel like it's a hard sell for me. It's a very hard sell for me about whether or not this place is legitimately there's something there or it's something else.
It said unfair.
Grass.
As in we should touch grass.
So like the footsteps you're hearing now, they could easily be coming. There's some people in our group that broke off and went downstairs. And what they don't tell you about the Hinsdale house, particularly the master bedroom upstairs, is that there's a rather sizable vent, which is really a nice way of saying they have a hole in their floor. A very intentional crafted hole in the floor with a grate over it. It's literally you can look into the grate and you'll look down and you'll see the main floor of the house. That's how they apparently heated the upstairs. They would get the main floor, they'd turn up the heat, and the heat would just waft upstairs through the vent. That basically means that if you've got people downstairs, yeah, you're going to hear every word that they say. So that's why you hear Lauren's device downstairs. It's just reminding me I gotta put that in here. It was one of those investigations that I did it and people were like, "Oh, how is the Hinsdale house?" And I said, "It was a house. It was a house. It didn't blow me away. It didn't make me, I wasn't levitated.
It said unfair.
We didn't need Kate Bush. It was fine.
As in we should touch
or smoke.
I'm in pain? Oh, I'm sorry. How can we help?
Silver.
Silver. Run up.
Sorry, what? Silver and then what?
Silver. Run up.
Oh, word up. Word up.
Run up.
Word up. Word up. See, there's definitely some hit ghosts.
How can we help?
Silver. Run up.
Interesting. Did you still want to keep talking to T, or shall we tell him to stop listening to you? Shall we stop? Or do you still want to keep talking? He's swaying side.
Florida.
Florida. He's swaying side.
Florida.
It's Florida, man.
Florida.
There we go. Okay.
He's swaying side.
Florida.
Florida. Did you just say Florida? Dreaming of a holiday, perhaps? I don't know.
Enough.
Okay. Perhaps. I don't know.
Enough.
Dreaming of a holiday, perhaps? I don't know.
Enough.
Okay, if it's enough, I'll tap him out. So I haven't turned the light on, so... All right, I asked her, yeah, I'm coming in. I asked.
Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. Because it is selected, I'm going to bring this back up here. Okay.
I asked her, yeah, I'm coming in. I'm going to shop the tea, but I just...
So now, yep. It's insane.
He touching his leg and saying...
Saying, it's a ghost.
Grass.
Oh. I sat on this, that's why.
Yeah, I was like, why is it? It started going off in your hand. I was like, what's that?
That's because I was playing with it, because I just turned it off.
Lady.
Anything interesting?
Not really. This was definitely one of the less dynamic Yeah, it was not what I would call like a riveting session. It really was not. And and that is for me, that is just the luck of the draw that I have with SD sessions. My SD sessions tend to be very, very chill, to say the least. All right.
Greetings. Well, he was all about hey and dude.
Yeah, I caught that.
Lady.
Anything interesting?
Greetings. Well, he was all about hey and dude.
Yeah, I caught that.
Why is that going off now?
The code words were poof and grass.
Well, he was all about hey and dude.
All right. And now we've got the tracer going off. Okay.
Greetings. Well, he was all about hey and dude.
Yeah, I caught that.
Why is that going off now?
The code words were poof and grass.
Didn't hear anything even remotely close to that.
So it's about just before 11 right now.
Okay.
It was pretty intense at the beginning.
Oh, okay. Interesting. It looks like. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at the footage here. It's 8A. Okay. I'm just trying to match up what I got here. Okay. Oh, shoot. Rah. Okay, so right. Okay. Bear with me, everybody. I'm trying to fix something here. Okay, so yeah, that's what I needed to do. Okay.
Okay, I think I got this. I think I got this now. Because.
We're living right now.
Okay. Ugh.
It was pretty intense at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came out of the box strong. I felt that. I felt myself, just really. Okay. I've got things synced up now. I believe. Okay.
Well, give it a lot of hey and dude.
Yeah, I caught that.
Where's that going off now?
The code words were poof and grass.
Didn't hear anything even remotely close to that.
So it's about just before 11 right now.
Okay.
It was pretty intense at the beginning.
Yeah.
I came out of the box strong. I felt that. I felt myself, just really just.
It was like there was a lot wanted to be said there.
Yeah, and then it just sort of started.
And there were a few hits on the old shake.
But nothing on Chuck over there hasn't gone off once, has it?
Nope. Nobody wants to touch Chuck.
Nobody wants to touch Chuck. And that's their loss. That's their loss.
Sad for poor Chuck.
Sad for Chuck. All right. Whew. Okay.
I'm about to set something off by turning on my airplane off airplane manager.
Because of the dang portal mirror in there.
You're not gonna go in there and find yourself a portal? No.
That's not that the plasma camera wants to come on.
There were a couple of things that went. Oh, okay.
Whenever the sessions go long, they always feel like they get a little more draining.
Well.
Whenever the sessions go long, they always feel like they get a little more draining.
Well, it's
It's a lot on your senses too.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to make sense of random noise. It's hard for your brain. Oops, sorry.
I will say though, unlike in there, I felt it. That room felt very still. That room felt very chilly. Don't know if that means anything, but it was just something I noticed.
Someone was asking who we were investigating with, and this is the Association of Paranormal Study.
APS.
Yeah.
It's Alex Matsuo's group.
And I think hopefully Alex will be.
Hopefully Alex will be here soon.
Can't be far away.
Are we moving locations? Are we taking a break?
I think we're taking a little break.
Taking a wee break? Well, not a wee break, but
Well, maybe a wee break. I don't know.
Maybe a wee break.
Who knows?
Well, I couldn't shut the door. I had to have somebody just wait.
No, I told her no. That was
No shame on that.
No shame on that at all.
Very carefully on this. It's not on
I told her no. That was
No shame on that.
No shame on that at all. Okay, I think that is a wrap on the master bedroom, which is what you're looking at is the entirety of the upstairs. This is the entirety of the upstairs. And I have to go back and I've got to re-edit all of this footage that I just recently discovered. So, go me. I just got to figure that out. But let's see. But this... I'm just going to cut that. Okay, so we have the Hinsdale House master bedroom, which is the... so that's the Hinsdale House master bedroom, and then there's the Hinsdale House family room. And then we head outside. The outside is 23 minutes long. It was a nice day. The family room was where everything started, if I recall. Yeah.
Kingdom Calcifer after the character in Howl's Moving Castle.
I love that.
And then
Why do they get grandmothers or angry men?
the ginger is going
cat.
to our daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So she named him Dorito. And because my wife writes in the Alien franchise, the two boys we named Hudson and Hicks.
Love it.
And
At one page we had 9
There was
heads.
another bang.
Two bangs.
Unless it's outside.
we might be talking too much then.
Yeah.
Is it? It's not him stomping his
night.
No, I just
It's up there or it's outside.
Yeah, one or the other. Let's.
Okay. Okay, so that's... All right, and then here's the... Yeah, this is right before we all went upstairs. All right, so now I need to figure out where we go next. So I need to make another... I think I need to make... Well, do I? I don't think I do. I think that was just... Right. So this is just the master stream. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so I don't have to necessarily worry about all that other footage because it's right here.
That.
No shame on that at all.
Very carefully on this.
Okay.
No shame on that.
No shame on that at all. Okay. So that is where... So this is where we left off. So from here, let me just see how much time that is. So there's 2.5 hours left on this. Shathan, wow. Yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? Good to see you in chat. How the heck you been, Shathan? How have you been? Yeah, it looks like it's about 2.5 hours after this. So 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours of footage. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oop. Hang on.
Excuse me a second. I got to address something here. Oh, so you're moved. Oh, wow. Did you move in state or did you move out of state? Where are you now? Are you happy where you are? That's the important bit. Are you happy where you are? Okay, so here we go. Yeah, just popping around. Somebody's reached out to me concerning something, and it's a little awkward, but we dealt with it. Much happier, technically out of state, even though we don't have states here in Sweden. Okay. So it was like is it for your extended cat warranty? something along those lines. Yeah. It's awkward. It's awkward, everybody. That's the best way I can describe it. It's awkward. And instead of addressing it, I'm actually going to focus on this because, yeah. It's, how does one say it? Pip has a great saying for this. I believe it goes something like this. You have some friends for a reason, and you have some for a season. And the person involved that I was just asked about, they were apparently, unbeknownst to me and Pip, they were friends for a season, which is good luck on that secondhand, which is it stings a bit. It stings a bit, but I know the fallback position a lot of people take on stuff like this is, well, people suck. But you know what? I think certain people suck. I made some great friends, and this is one of them along the way in life. I've made some terrific friends. And when you find out that someone has been playing the long game with you, it sucks. But I'm like, well, okay, but they're the ones that had to face themselves every night, and it takes a certain kind of sociopath to be able to look at themselves in the mirror and not give you one moment's concern when you have at one time called them family. So there's that. Anyway. Let's get back to the Hinsdale house, and let's find out where we go from here. All right, so the family room was here, and then we have the master bedroom. So the master bedroom sequence is and not really a lot happened in the master bedroom. Not really a lot happened here either. So this segment is 48 minutes. The master bedroom is an hour and 21 minutes, as is. But that's what an absurdly long SD session. So right now we have 48 minutes and 48 minutes and 81 minutes, because that's what an hour and 21 minutes is, 81 minutes. So 48. All right, so hang on. I'm trying to write this down so I can figure it out. It's situations that can suck. Now, this was a situation that they brought on that they themselves initiated. I think that's the best way to describe it. All right, so the family room, roughly 48 minutes. And then master bedroom. That is, 81 minutes. All right. Okay, and then we move on. I guess we'll just find out where we go from here.
Very carefully down this step. It's not only.
You can see that these steps are unnerving even for Pip. She is taking it very... Oh, that's the other thing, too. There are no guardrails.
Okay.
There are no handrails on these stairs. You basically just...
So, Chet, we're up on our first break of the night.
You just navigate the stairs as
moving
is.
I'll be moving us... oh, that looks ominous. I'll be moving us downstairs, and... just saw the discussion about Professor McGonagall. Yeah, that was a while back. Unless it's a brand new discussion. So right now, what I got to do is I just gotta move everything down, and then I'll go on ahead and turn on some lights, and if we want to take some questions, or if anybody had any curiosities about where we are, who we're with. Well, I just saw that the people had a question about who we were with. But first things first, I want to go on ahead and just move some stuff downstairs. Check I got plenty of battery life there. So yeah, give me a second, everybody. Oh, I'm now disembodied head. Give me a second, everybody. Once we move downstairs, we'll find a place to chat. Give me a second. All right.
So let's see if I caught anything, or if chat caught anything while I was downstairs, or while I was moving stuff.
Yeah, we were like, what? If you saw a mango moocher just floating through the air.
We weren't at the slap happy stage, but we were
Pip,
getting
did
there.
you just create a haunted mango mucho?
The malevolent mango mucho.
Now I am super curious about who was out in the woods. Right? Yeah.
That's interesting. That's very interesting.
It wasn't us. It could have been some.
So basically what happened was that the cops were actually called on to the Hinsdale House. And the cops show up and they said, yeah, someone just reported that they saw lights at the giving tree or wishing tree or whatever it is that the unnamed psychic deemed the wishing tree. And what the psychic apparently didn't know was that the wishing tree was on it was on contested ground. And the neighbor was like, what are these damn kids doing on my lawn kind of thing. And it wasn't any of us. So we don't know who was by the wishing tree. But there it is.
Yeah. That's what I thought he meant when he first started talking. Then he was like, the neighbor said she saw lights up on the hill. I'm like, oh, I see. Well, that was not us. Because at first I was like, what are you doing here? Because I don't know what's going on the hill. Get up on that hill. Yeah. They just wanted to chase stuff to the house. But, yeah. They were really interested.
And really no surprise, there is... apparently the cops had a lot of reports of trespassers on the Hinsdale House property, as well as the contested ground of the Hinsdale House. And it's all based on reputation. Pardon me, everybody. So yeah, we're just waiting to see what's happening here. Now this is our first break of the night, so it's been almost an hour and a half, I want to say, where we actually started the investigation. The investigation itself, I mean, I want to say the OSI live stream, which I was able to salvage
let's
off
sit downstairs, everybody. Let's sit downstairs.
Which I had managed to salvage this from YouTube. It's listed here as being over 6.5 hours. You just saw one of the QR codes you can scan to get history of a certain room or certain house. Oh, jeez.
You okay? Yeah. The stand decided to take a header, throw everything out of whack. Jeez. Yeah, that was.
Let me tell you my story about it. So one of my family members lived.
This was before I figured out that the reason the stand kept failing was that my setup was a little too heavy for the stand's threshold. So because what you see here, okay, first off, this is the camera that I had on the stand, right? So it's an MXL. It is a Canon XA11. All right, and this is a pretty bog standard camera, and it weighs about 4 pounds, 5 pounds, and this should be fine for a stand. But if you've ever seen a photograph of what I do to this, I add a mount on here, and on this mount I have a clasp where I keep a battery. So I have a battery over here. I have a light over here. Light over here. And then I have another mount where I mount my phone on top of it. So now I've got my phone mounted on top of this. All this adds weight. And eventually what is normally a 5-pound camera suddenly becomes a 10-pound thing. It becomes a 10-pound unit. And the battery is necessary for the phone so that I can keep the stream going. Otherwise, even if it was a brand new phone, live streaming from a phone is going to chew through your battery life. So it's best to have your phone hooked up to an external battery. And then there's the light. And the light is there so that as you can see here, it casts a green hue so that you can actually see me. Otherwise, I'm either going to be shooting in infrared, but while that is fine for the camera, the phone needs to have that light as well so that it can see me. And it gets complicated. It gets complicated, and the rig gets heavy. So that's the thing. So I'm trying to. I have no recollection of what I said or did around here.
Nothing supernatural or paranormal. Just the sudden failure of the stand. Which the fact that it is made
look at this.
Over 4 hours.
Look at this.
Feral made it over 4 hours.
Oh my God. Feral feline coming in with a red hot raid. Look at you. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. How are you, Feral? Feral. Now, you before you started streaming for yourself, you were a regular in my stream often, and I always appreciate seeing folks from my early days of streaming. But Feral, did you see the news about Destiny 2? Because Feral was around on the time when I would be, doing the Destiny grind, and you missed me earlier waxing philosophical about Destiny 2, and about Destiny in general, and it looks like Bungie has made a call Bungie made a call, everybody, and well, it looks like that call is we're basically going to burn it to the ground, and that is what they've decided to do with Destiny, which is a shame because I had some really good memories in that game. Had some very good games. Lava King, thank you for that stretch. I'm glad you're doing well. Glad you're doing well, Farrell. It looks like you're doing well. Looks like you're crushing it. So Raiders, hi. My name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. Now today I am not gaming. Obviously, when you came in, and you see me looking at video of myself. What am I doing here? Let me explain. Few years ago, I made the decision to pivot, and when I pivoted towards the paranormal. That's what I do. After they started removing old content, I was done. Yeah, I don't think that helped. I didn't think it helped. It's recovery in any way, shape, or form. I just here's my thoughts for what they're worth. My thoughts are yes. Yes, you did play Destiny with this old man. This old man, he played Warlock. Anyway, yeah, I used to be a Destiny 2 player, and there will always be a place in my heart for Destiny. But now I do the paranormal. 5 years ago, I started a group called Old Spirits Investigations. Started that with alongside my best friend Phil Rossi. And ghosts are more entertaining. Depends on where you go. The investigation you just saw me going through was actually the investigation of the Hinsdale House. And I have opinions about the Hinsdale House. I have strong opinions about it because it's got the Warren stank all over it. And I got even stronger opinions about the Warrens. But that is what I do on this channel. I do primarily paranormal content. I say primarily because on Mondays I do Magic the Gathering. It's a kind of Magic Monday. And I have after a nearly 3-decade break, I have stepped back into the Magic the Gathering. I have cats. Don't worry, I have not forgotten the cats. But and yes, I have not forgotten the cats because
he's got cats on stream. God, what can't T Monster do? I'm not even being facetious. It's like a really good stream.
That's the words of Doug right there. So I know you and your Titan ways. I've got some crayons that are in the warmer for you. Don't worry. So yeah, I am a paranormal streamer. I do live investigations. I also do footage reviews as well as some light production work as well. And it's because I have, as you saw earlier, I have a show on YouTube called Old Spirits. Again, me and Phil. And we basically bring our investigations to you. But yes, we do live investigations here. We live stream our investigations, but we also do the production work as well as the footage review live on stream because we want you to see the other side of paranormal investigation. Or as I like to say, OSI is putting investigations back into the paranormal investigations. So, and there they are. And there's one of the cats who is asking for treats. So give me a second, everyone, while you're all hanging out, lurking, and doing what you do. I need to feed a cat. So let me go ahead and allow to entreat the cat. Come on. Yes. Oh. Now, Farrell, if you need to raid and run, do not stand on ceremony. Take care of yourself. Make sure to stretch. Make sure to grab something to eat. Make sure to hydrate or rehydrate if you've been hydrating. But before you do tell me what you got up to because I'd love to know what you got up to. Jake, that is Her Highness or Her Grace, however you wish to refer to her. But that is Viola. She is the queen, and she is the elder cat. We have Viola. We have Evie. Her full name is EVP. We rescued Evie from West Virginia while we were on investigation at the old hospital on College Hill. And sure enough, we found out that she had some attachments. And about 2 months after we rescued Evie, we were blessed with 5 healthy kittens. Housed 2, kept 3. And those 3 are Dorito, Hudson, and Hicks. And there you go. Dorito is the orange menace, and then Hudson and Hicks are a pair of twins. And because my wife writes in the alien universe, as in the xenomorph, well, we named them Hudson and Hicks accordingly. And Hicks is the sweetness. Hudson is the unit. And yes, he, for a cat that hasn't even reached 3 yet, he is a freaking tank. Hudson is. What else would you like to know about our stream? Yeah, we do magic on Mondays. On Fridays, we rotate in and out a fun game. Just a game for the sake of gaming. And lately, it's been Fallout. Although this past weekend I played Mixtape, and I'm here to say Mixtape is an absolute banger. It's a gem. It is. It gave me all the feels, and I really, really enjoyed it. Oh, you were co-streaming for the 1.0 release of Game Stonk Simulator? Dare I ask, what is Game Stonk? Dare I ask? And when we can, we sometimes Grim on Wednesdays. And Grim is the Grim Gazette. Don't think I'll be doing a Grim Gazette today because, that was yesterday. Today, everybody, I may be, I don't know when I'm wrapping up stream. But I do know that I'll be wrapping up stream promptly because I am now, you'll get a kick out of this, Farrell, I am now producing a stream for a game space, but not just any game space. Oh, no. This game space is called Mythic Hall. You can find out more about what they do if you want to check out what we do. We are going live at 6:30 tonight. It is the Mythic Hall, and it is an immersive adventure space. Now, what exactly is an immersive adventure space? An immersive adventure space, everyone, is a place where you go to play a role-playing game, D&D, Fallout, whatever you like. However, you are playing, at least at Mythic Hall presently, you are playing at in a king's meeting hall. It's a long table with grand chairs. Behind the dungeon master, there's an animated window that is reflecting whatever's happening in your campaign, and this and the DM has full control over the lights and the sounds. So you've got music, you've got light effects, and it is a completely immersive gaming experience. And I'm producing their stream. I'm producing their live streams. They recently had a successful Kickstarter, and they are now going to have a new room. And from the look of the voting, it turns out that people really want an enchanted forest. So the next room is going to be an enchanted forest, and there's a possibility I am going to... Turns out I'm going to be teaching classes on how to play Magic, and so I'm also what else am I doing? Oh, concerning Fridays. So the Friday. I usually do some type of game, and originally it was going to be a horror game or a fantasy survival game or something along those lines to stay in tune with the overarching theme of the paranormal. But lately I've been thinking, even before this past week, and I say that because so Monday I had a W. I scored an unexpected W with the Bumbleflower Commander deck in Magic the Gathering. But even before then, I was thinking, you know what? I'd like to get some more Magic. I want to do more Magic on the stream. So I'm actually thinking Friday, just to try it out, this Friday, I'm going to be doing a Magic stream. I'm just going to go ahead, strap in, and starting at 11 tomorrow. It is tomorrow, yeah, because tomorrow's, yeah. but I'm going to strap in and I'm going to go on ahead and give it a shot and do for my Friday stream just Magic the Gathering Arena. I haven't been in Arena in quite some time, and the idea is that I'll sharpen up my standard skills, do my thing, lose a lot, maybe win some, and then eventually I'm going to start doing some of the drafts and some of the other stuff that they do on there. As we say, it's your stream. You get to have fun too. No, don't get me wrong. I was having a good time with Fallout. I was having a good time with Fallout. It was Fallout New Vegas. And I would still like to finish New Vegas, but I'm thinking I want to step away from it just for a bit, just to give it a break, because Mixtape was just a blast. It's a Store Sim Rogue title. Got it. Well, you know what? Again, like Secondhand just said, you get to have fun too. So you do what you want to do, because it's your stream, your rules, right? And I just after Mixtape, oh god, Mixtape was so much fun. I think I want to go on ahead and just see what a day in Arena would be like. Why not? I've seen people do the thing with Hearthstone and all that. I'm like, you know what? I can do Magic. I've got decks put together. I can put together decks in Magic the Gathering. Sure, why not? So anyway, yeah, that in a nutshell. Oh, and there might be some smatterings of ADHD and maybe some OCD, because I am undiagnosed ADHD and OCD. That's a lot to process here, but it is in my to-do that I am gonna eventually get myself evaluated, because it's just something I want to be aware of. If I do have ADHD, can I manage it? Do I need to manage it? How bad is it? I think that's the bigger thing. And I just want to make sure that I'm taking care of myself. That's because one of the things you'll find on this channel is that I'm a big proponent of taking care of oneself. And you'll hear me talk about it often. Mental health, self-care, that kind of thing. You'll hear me talk about things that maybe the manosphere may recoil in abject terror. And you know what? I'm okay with that, because quite honestly, I'm more confident in myself than most of the people who are occupying said manosphere. And I'm hoping that my misadventures in life will help you out in your triumphs and your, you know, and in appreciating your triumphs and learning from your pitfalls. There you go. Welcome to my stream, everybody. Thank you for being here. Now, I need, before I forget, because I just noticed this. So my latest episode has finished processing. So I'm going to go on ahead and move this over here. And I am ADHD and undiagnosed autistic. I mean, I don't think I'm that far into the spectrum. I don't think. But it's funny, because my kiddo, bless their cotton socks, my kiddo has been diagnosed with ADHD, and they are on medication. And they said to me, "Oh yeah, Dad, you're definitely ADHD." They have already passed judgment. You know, they've already passed an evaluation. Yeah, you're ADHD. And even my best friend Phil has said, you're probably ADHD too, because I see a lot of, you know, there's a reason why we're best friends. But as far as the kiddo is concerned, the medication's working for them. They're doing great. And I did ask Phil, honestly. I said, because the one thing I was nervous about with even looking at medication, I said, is this something, does it affect your creativity? And in Phil's words, he has said, oh, it's only made it better. So there's that. Oh, we got ad break. Oh, I didn't even see that. It snuck up on me. Hang on a second. There you go. Okay. There it is. Now. So what I'm doing now, automatically generate a oh my god. So they're doing, okay, interesting. So I just discovered, everybody. Oh, we recognize our own. I love that barrel. I absolutely love that. I got to remember that. Here we go. So we go to upload video. And then come over here. And I go Clover Hill Historic Village. Season 5, Episode 5. And it is tis uploading. Tis uploading. 'Twas the tism, my lord. Okay. So, just got the uploading started on there. And then, so now as the video uploads and processes, we can go back and take a look at what I was looking at when you all arrived. And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the ad break. Yes, we do run ads, and the watching the ads is probably one of the one of the ways that you can support this channel. Most direct way of supporting this channel, though, bits, subs, tips. You know, yeah, I get a piece of that, and it always looks good on the channel. Another way is by getting Twitch Turbo, and you can either get it through this channel, or if you get Twitch Turbo through this channel, or when you pick up Twitch Turbo, I believe they give you a like a referral or something. Tell them the T-Monster sent you. So go on ahead and do that. These are all ways you can support the channel. All right, but welcome back, everybody. For anybody that has questions about the feed that I do here, about the review of paranormal stuff, if you have questions about gadgets, if you got questions about the paranormal in general, and that includes, do you really believe this stuff? I love having those talks. In fact, this morning, when I first dropped in, hold on a second. There we go. Just letting a friend of mine know that, yeah, I'm still keeping an eye and an ear out for him, as it were. Okay, everybody. No idea. I ignored Twitch recommended channels. They never learned my watches. Hey, look, I'm actually getting. I noticed that when I go live and when I'm live streaming with other people, one of the recommended channels they give me is my own channel. It's my own channel. How do I do that, Twitch? What are you telling me here, Twitch? Okay. All right. So that is uploading. I just want to see. Yeah, I gotta take a look at. I gotta take a look at that sometime today. At least it's better than gambling channels. That's very, very true. I've seen too much to not. Hang on a minute. I just gotta throw this in. I've always been a sucker for that Tomorrowland look. So a buddy of mine used to be really big in steampunk. And he's still considered one of the big names of steampunk. he is now focusing on Fallout. And he's doing a lot of that retro. Some people call it Atom Punk. I call it Tomorrowland. It's like the Tomorrowland look, with the stuff that's come. A great example of that is the Earth that they showcased in the Fantastic Four, the recent Fantastic Four movie. That Tomorrowland look, that it's the future today, that kind of thing. I've always been a sucker for that. I have always been a sucker for that type of sci-fi backdrop. I've always loved that. Meanwhile, my recommended is 99% Warframe. Hey, I still occasionally. Well, no, I will say, Twitch has been very quick on trying to figure out what I'm looking for, what I want, and what I don't want. I get a lot of recommendations for Magic the Gathering. I still get some for Destiny 2. And then if I go live with Mixtape, man, that's all I get is, stuff like that. So yeah, so there is that. And let me see. But they still haven't figured out where the people are that are streaming paranormal content. I like to say I'm in a very small class of people, but you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm more than okay with that. I get a lot of satisfaction when I tell people that I stream paranormal content, and they're like, "Oh wow, I don't know anybody that's doing that." Now, granted, Datoon is also streaming paranormal content, but it's part of he's one of those guys that just has this massive. He doesn't just have a massive following, but he has a massive following, I believe, from his music, and he was able to parlay that into the paranormal, which I'm like go for it, man. And I've had the pleasure of speaking alongside of him at TwitchCon, and yeah, he kills it. He kills it. But I'm also very, very proud of what we've managed to accomplish within 5 years. We're doing the investigations, we're making it happen, and I'm very, very proud of it. I'm very, very proud of it. Okay. So you get because you're doing Warframe, yeah. Okay, shall we get back to first off, before we get back to the Hinsdale House, let me make a quick bio break. I'm gonna run to the little paranormal investigators room, do my thing, and when I get back, we will take another look at what is happening and what is going on at the Hinsdale House. Okay, stand by. Be right back. Okay. So let me bring everybody up to speed on what is going on here. So yeah, we are at the Hinsdale House. A very well investigated house. I think that's the best way to put it. And the thing to know about the Hinsdale House is that it has a lot of influence and a lot of hype around it because of the Warrens. And the Warrens are, yes, those Warrens as seen in the Warren Cinematic Universe, otherwise known as the Conjuring Universe. Let me just put it I'm just going to be blunt here. I'm going to be blunt. I'm not a fan of the Warrens. If you want to see the Warrens actually investigate, you go to the Conjuring House movies, right? But as far as any footage of the Warrens actually investigating, yeah, that is, you don't see a lot of that. In fact, I would dare say that the filming of actors playing them and actually doing, supposedly doing investigating, that is the closest you'll come to see the Warrens actually investigating any footage of them doing the thing. So no, I'm not a fan of the Warrens. And I'm keeping it to their investigations. If you want to know more about them as individuals, yeah, that is a very dark descent that you're going to make. I'm just going to be blunt there again. I ask Farrell. I do blunt very well. Blunt is kind of my jam. But yeah, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. The Warrens I describe as a paranormal artichoke. You just keep pulling back the layers, and man, it becomes an investment. Okay, so let's get back to the house itself. I haven't decided yet if the place is haunted or not, but we've been having a very interesting kind of night. That's the best way I can describe it. Interesting. Nothing that has really blown my mind like the last investigation that I just finished working on. Okay, it's not that. But anyway, let's go ahead. Let's see. I haven't seen this footage in quite some time, so I'm actually reacquainting myself with it. But we've given ourselves a break. So this is the current break that we're taking. Oof. Okay. If I sound a little winded or a little dazed, I just finished apparently a 20-minute, and that's way too long, but a 20-minute ST session.
All right. They look at me and they go, "Hey, you're a Valentine, right?" Oh, they're up the road. Because my cousin is the only white guy in the world. That's what it feels like.
Something else they don't tell you about the Hinsdale House and all the different investigations to see whether it's Sam and Colby or paranormal lockdown at all. It's a tiny house. It is a cramped and slightly tiny house.
A 4-hour stream at the Hinsdale House live. I can't complain. I think this is going incredibly well. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to take a hint. All right.
So I'm going to isolate this.
A 4-hour stream at the Hinsdale House live. I can't complain. I think this is going
I think it went well.
Incredibly well.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I think I'm going to take a handful of this and then run outside and get my and got my drink.
I think I said drink. I think I said drink there.
Ooh. I was just saying the longer ST sessions tend to take a little bit out of it. But yeah, this place is interesting. This place is definitely interesting. I think it's the best way to describe it.
See, I have to be very. I'm watching my words very, very carefully. Really? You did some voice work, and they asked you. They added you to the credits. Oh, that's very, very cool. That is very, very cool, Farrell. Oh my God. Fantastic. Definitely a win there. Definitely a win. So I'm being very diplomatic about this because we were invited. This is part of, a weekend of ghost hunting. So I don't want to necessarily get overly snippy about the lack of history, about the hype around this place, etc., etc. Farrell, doesn't matter if it's major or minor. Voice work is voice work. And if you're in the credits, that's official. So, let's go. Let's freaking go, all right? Let's go. All right. The thing about this weekend, which I find really funny, I'm glad we did the Hinsdale House on a Friday. Wasn't Phil more excited than you? So he was about the Hinsdale House. I was more excited about Wildwood. Phil was not necessarily hip to Wildwood, but I was. And I remember seeing Wildwood going, oh yeah, that's effed up. And it, Wildwood came through. Wildwood was that, well, as you all saw in the season finale of last year. Season 4, there's a reason why we have Wildwood as our season 4. And Wildwood is one of those places where it's very well known. If you're into it's not at the Waverly level well known, but it's more at the Jenny Wade well known, Phil had to back out at the last minute, but he really wanted to do Hinsdale. And again, for me it's like, well, one of the places Phil also wants to do is the Conjuring House. I have no desire to do the Conjuring House. And it's got nothing to do with the current scandal or, the way it has been overhyped or anything like that. It has everything to do with the Warrens. There are specials about Bathsheba, which are all crocks of crap because Bathsheba just happened to be somebody that was in the area, and she had a grave, and apparently, Elizabeth Warren Elizabeth Warren is the senator. It's Ed and Lorraine. Lorraine Warren saw the grave, saw the name Bathsheba, and then she was like, oh yeah, this house is haunted by the ghost of Bathsheba. Because it sounded like a cool name. And it's just, I have a tough time. And every time I've watched, whether it's Paranormal Quest, Amy's Crypt, et al., every time I see somebody go to the Conjuring House, you know what happens? Big fat zero. Nothing happens. So I'm a little skeptical of the Conjuring House. In fact, I'm very skeptical of the Conjuring House. And I was very skeptical about Hinsdale. I haven't decided yet about, I think Hinsdale is just disorienting enough. You know what I mean? But I would also say if I would say anything about the Hinsdale House, I would say it is the proof of the egregore theory, which is if enough people believe in something and they take that belief with them, they will make some type of impression on a place, and then eventually all that energy put to thought is eventually going to create something, a presence of some kind. But the Hinsdale House itself, I tell you, I was more scared about the drive out. I was more scared concerning the drive out because the people that were living around the Hinsdale House, mountain people. I mean, just, houses in the middle of freaking nowhere. A tulpa then? Now what is a tulpa? I don't know that terminology. The term that I've always known has been egregore or egregore, depending on how you pronounce it.
It's interesting. Be right back.
Yeah. Not necessarily up to the forest with a crazy.
But I tell you something. When we were driving out and away from I actually filmed part of it of the trip out from the Hinsdale House. It was creepy as hell. It was absolutely terrifying. It was how a lot of horror movies start.
Ticky? Yeah, snaky?
In fact, there's a new horror film coming out. It's called Passenger. And it was there's a scene where the guy is driving the car by himself after he sees his friend go through the windshield, and he goes, "Help me!" And then he gets dragged away by something unseen. Oh, it's a Tibetan thought-formed phenomenon. Okay, I did not know that, Farrell. Yes, this would be the Western version of that, and it's called egregore. Egregore or agregore. Again, it's all in how you pronounce it.
But I could tell that they were not good. No, they are not good. Oh, they're horrible. My husband was covered in them the other day. Just, and he made me put us up on. Because all of the back of his leg, high pressure.
Something is happening off camera. I'm not sure what, but something is happening off camera.
Oh, there it is. Again, stand by. Be right back.
Oh, here we go. I'm doing all kinds of stuff on this stream.
That just might be a suggestion to see if a little abandon, if anything happens while we're not actively here. I didn't look to the. I think the wall looked like it was not like covered in reeds or anything. I didn't really look at it. I'll take a flashlight out and survey the territory. T, you're going out to survey the territory. It's a group of women. Finally.
My wife is a riot. It sounds like I'm fiddling with something off camera. I'm not sure what's going on there.
What did you think?
Yeah, I think so.
What did you think of my idea, T, that we set up some cameras and leave some equipment and then just go out?
Oh.
Where's the pond?
Pardon me, everyone. My apologies.
I promise.
Thank you for that lurk there, Farrell. I appreciate it. Thank you again for the raid. Very kind. And it's always nice having an old friend back in the stream. It's very, very sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, we can't go there because it's not our land.
Right.
Yeah.
Give me a second here.
PC Gamer running with the story about Destiny 2, saying live service content updates.
But I like that idea, hon. I do like that idea.
Man, not even a month's notice. End of an era.
Yeah, I think they could use a break. All right.
Granted, I was playing Destiny when it wasn't
see if I can't,
live.
see chat. If I can't see chat, I'll swivel the
Wasn't a live
the phone
live
back around, and we can chat then. For some reason, it is not wanting. It does not want whatsoever to.
Excuse me again.
Oh wait. There we go. Okay. All right, I can do this now. Look at that. I've got my stream on here, and those of you watching, thank you all so very, very much. I will also see if I can't pull up YouTube. I should have YouTube up here as well. I should. I'm pretty sure I've got YouTube on here.
So, if you're wondering why am I watching this footage, it is not me being self-indulgent. It's usually at times like this, when you don't check the footage, something happens. You'll notice I have a window behind me. It'd be nice if a pair of glowing eyes went by it. There could be some thumping, there could be some whispers, some EVPs. You never know. So for me, I'm gonna check all of this footage, and just power on through it. Oh, the wind, or that could be that too. You never know. You never know.
Do I? I don't know.
It also reminds me of when we did
Shocker.
this.
I do not have YouTube up here. I don't think I. Let's see. YouTube. Oh, no, I do have
YouTubes.
YouTube. Okay. So we're just taking a quick break, and then we're going to be doing something else. I also think we're waiting on. We're waiting our fearless leader, Alex Mitsuo.
Yep.
And I think Alex wanted to. Alex Mitsuo, she's coming in actually from. Where's she coming from? Gettysburg. She's coming in from Gettysburg. So yeah, we're.
So right now, where we are is roughly Western New York State.
But if you have
That's
any
where we are.
comments in Twitch, if you got any questions you want to ask me in Twitch, feel free to shout out or let me know. And for those of you watching, thank you very much for watching. This has been a lot of fun. It dawned on me. This is my first stream since. TwitchCon. And what a way to come back! What a way to come back with a stream that's going to be probably anywhere from 6 to 8 hours, and it's a live thing. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty freaking happy about that.
So yeah, the week before this, I was at TwitchCon. Week before this, I was at TwitchCon,
Really?
and then
Okay.
I was back. I'd been back for 2 solid days, and I said, "Hey, hun, let's go to."
Sadly, for those of you over on YouTube, I'm going to have to take your questions another time because. So go ahead and leave me a comment in the YouTube section because, due to my security settings, and not necessarily a bad thing, but due to my security settings, I can't access chat for YouTube. So it's just going to be us here
Okay.
on Twitch taking questions.
I think I fixed that
If anybody has
when I
any
got back to the hotel
questions,
the next day.
Now's the time to ask. And I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody being here. Hope you all have been enjoying the stream. It looks like you all are.
Pardon me, everyone.
I want to make a huge shout out to my mods in particular. I would like to thank the lovely Spence, Resonant Moon. You've been running a tight ship here today, and I really, really do appreciate it. So right now we are running on snacks and dreams right now.
Snacks and dreams. Snacks and dreams. I got to remember that one.
We're gonna go down to the creek now. If we go to the creek, I will lose the signal. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Will I? Or will I?
One, I'm not gonna talk with my mouth full. But here's what I think I'm gonna do. Pip is suggesting we go down to not the creek, the pond, and we leave some devices in here and just let them run. That is something called abandonment. Not only do I like this idea, I think I want to leave you all here. So I'm going to leave stream running. I'm going to leave you all here with all the devices. And you'll be able to tell me when I get back if any of them went off.
Well, there is
That's
that.
a brilliant idea. And I think my wife is brilliant for coming up with this idea of us leaving devices in here running while you all...
Oh, that's right.
while we
Yeah,
go down to
that
the
makes
creek.
sense. Oh, ads are starting, everyone. Ads are starting. Heads up.
And yeah, I think that's a good plan. I think it's a very good plan. And meanwhile, I will record with IR. I'm going to record whatever we get down there, and you'll see it when we cover the Hinsdale House coming up in season 4. But I am thrilled that everyone else
Coming up in season 4.
I am thrilled that from the Hinsdale House we've been streaming for 4 hours without interruption. It's the, and you know, after doing the panel at TwitchCon, I feel justified. I feel very, very justified because when Jatoon said he struggled with his setup and how he's doing things, it makes me feel That makes me feel a lot better. Because it's not just me. It's not just me.
Oh, there's a picture of them. You were asking about.
So,
It's the east one.
what are my thoughts on this place on a whole? I wish there was a little more concrete history.
God, these two
I do.
chuckle Fs. Sorry.
I do.
Sorry,
enjoy
everyone. I'm getting distracted.
people from the Association of Paranormal Study have been delightful to run with. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm anxious for Alex to get here because I feel like when Alex gets here, everything's going to ramp up. Everything is just going to be taken to the next level. At least that's the impression I get. That's the impression I get. So another question you might have is, how long are you going to go tonight? And I think we're gonna try to wait until Alex gets here because I would rather not leave before Alex arrives. But I just saw the cat ball go off.
So the cat ball just go up.
I just saw the cat ball go off in here, next to the doll.
By the doll?
Yeah, and I wasn't touching the table. So that was interesting. Unfortunately, no camera would caught that for a minute.
Well, I should try and find Phil's shirt from here.
So, do you guys want to go down to the? Do you all want to go down to the pond now?
Alex?
Or are we giving it a few minutes?
Are we waiting for Alex?
We still have not heard anything from Alex.
Yeah, she should be here in about 30 minutes, 25, 30 minutes.
We could go and check out the length of the grass.
Yeah.
Which is more frightening.
Nature, more frightening than ghosts.
Definitely.
Truth.
We didn't take a group picture. Is that Yeah.
I'm trying to remember if we took a group picture in Wildwood. I don't think we did. I don't think we did. So that chat, just so you know,
okay, that time that was me.
That was you.
That was me.
that was my old Hydra flask,
You could get Phil the hot
and
priest t-shirt.
this one I had made. For my,
Wait,
I sent.
is that what it
I
says?
uploaded my OSI logo, and I made this for myself. But I was just gonna say, that was my old Hydra flask from.
I was thinking of getting him
from
the one
Booze
that
Alley.
the T-shirt that says the things you need for a ghost hunt. And it's like EMF reader, video camera, audio recorder, snacks.
He doesn't really look like that.
They have quite an impressive merch store here. I will say that. That's kind of funny. All right.
They did have a pretty decent merch store.
Like.
So we're gonna leave. Are we gonna point them at some balls and?
Yeah, I was gonna set up the Eddie.
I could put the footstep tracker in here.
Well, yeah, I was gonna put on the edge of the table here. I was gonna put Eddie and Mel, and we'll see how it goes.
Mel.
All right, let's get
Mel.
this. Let's see. So we still don't, but we don't have an ETA of Alex.
Yeah, 30 minutes out.
30 minutes out. Okay.
That's enough time for us to look at the ball.
Ooh, pardon me.
You're in the hole there, T. Good golly. Pass T. Manners.
I'm actually looking at some of these stickers.
You like the stickers?
I like either that one or just keeping it simple. That minimalist one, the haunted Hinsdale House.
I didn't get a sticker. I thought I got a sticker from these people.
Try and find it. Hey chat, we're gonna leave you guys inside the haunted Hinsdale house by yourself. By yourself. While we go out and try and see that there's no snakes, chiggers, ticks, but just maybe a white lady.
I think it's smart. I think it would be smarter if we just kept our distance from.
Oh yeah, we don't have to go
long
too
grass.
close.
No, we don't have to go too close.
And if we see long grass, no.
Yeah.
I'd rather see a bobcat. No one has dared to leave stream running in the haunted Hinsdale house by yourself.
Yeah, but we're gonna do it.
We're gonna do it.
I'm gonna get your picture, girl. You're so cute. Let's freak my daughter out.
I'm gonna freak my daughter out. I love that.
So you're gonna point it which way? That away?
I'm gonna point it. I'm gonna point stream right up Main Street.
Right up Main Street?
Right up Main Street.
Well, I'm gonna put.
And ooh.
Let's see if I can do this. Let's see if this will work. Might.
That's not gonna work, hon.
No, because it's
not
elevated.
Gonna work. It's elevated.
Oh, you got a picture of her?
So there's a cat ball in the lap of that doll.
But I've got this. All right, and I'm gonna.
Is that camera running?
That camera I'm taking with us.
Oh, okay.
That camera I'm taking with us. Let's see. Trying to think of what else? Oh, wait a minute.
We need a torch.
Is this not showing?
Yeah, that thunder.
Twitch really needs
not
to work
from
on that
here, or not from the video.
They really do need to work on that.
That was outside
because it hasn't shown me. It has. Yeah.
That was outside, and so let me just pull up the weather app and let me have a look at what. Yep. So ooh. Okay, that's that. So let's take a look here. Let's see. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, we got thunderstorms happening here. And from the looks of it, yeah, we're not going. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be severe thunder boomers. Severe thunder boomers, to say the least. All right, so yeah. The question is, do I dare to keep streaming? Because I know the power company in my area. They're going to be struggling. They're going to be doing some severe struggling. Let me just poke my head out real quick and see if I need to call stream early. We got a cloud of thunder like that. It's not even raining. Oh, it's coming. Oh, buddy, it's coming. Yeah. I think I better err on the side of caution. Yeah. So chat, I think chat, I'm going to err on the side of caution. I'm going to stop the video here, but save it because I want to come back to this. I want to see where I go with this. But yeah, I better shut it down because that was a clap of thunder. That was a severe clap of thunder. And there was the rain hasn't even come yet. The rain is still on the way. I mean, damn. That's even bigger than the clip that I shared. So yeah, I'm gonna go on ahead. I'm gonna err on the side of caution. But thanks everybody for being here today. Certainly do appreciate it. Let's see what. Oh, you go. Well, no, we need to have all the rain that we can get because Pip just planted a lot of stuff. So she wants to make sure that, we want to make sure that she gets some water to those folks. All right, let's see who's on right now. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I want everybody to sit tight. I'm going to take you all to Mighty Myrrh. I'm going to take you all to Mighty Myrrh because Mighty Myrrh, she's been a friend for many, many years. Many, many years. And she's a fellow writer. And she's an amazing person, an amazing individual. And we're just going to go on ahead and we're just going to swing on by with this group of people, this group of fine people. For those of you on YouTube, stream is just going to end. But for those of you on Twitch, you're going to get you're going to get to know Mighty Myrrh. And again, great people. She's doing a podcast recording right now. And you can, if you have a tier 1 sub, you can just copy pasta the message I just dropped in the chat. But if you don't have a tier 1 sub, that's okay. I'm just thrilled that you hung out. I'm thrilled that you're here. Thank you very much for sticking around with me. You can go on ahead and use whatever emotes you like. Just make sure the message in there says it's a tea party, a tea with 2 E's, a tea party, and cheers from the Monster Mash. We're going to go raid Myrrh. I will be here tomorrow at 11, and I think we're going to be trying out some Magic Arena all day. We'll see how it goes, all right? And if it doesn't work out, then I will probably do something else. It's my stream, my rules, right? All right, everybody. You all have a great end of your Thursday. If you're in my area, stay dry. Stay dry, everybody. But we are going to go ahead and we're going to raid the Mighty Myrrh. I love you all, and you all have a terrific end of the day. Take care. Peace.